You guys want to hear something?
That depends on what it is.
Well, this is too good to keep.
Hey, there's the bell. We better go.
Oh, I got it. Take it easy, guys. See you back later.
This old switchboard could talk. Wow. Your ears would sizzle. 1880. We take Alexander Graham Bell's invention for granted today. Perhaps we should. But isn't it incredible that millions and millions of people can talk simultaneously to practically any spot on Earth? In the beginning, back in the old days, the telephone was something of an oddity, to say the least. You'd pick up this receiver to see that the line was clear. Then you'd hang up and ring with this crank. Pick it up again and tell the operator what number you wanted.
Duh. If there was anybody home, they'd answer and you could talk.
Good evening, 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 good evening. And welcome to Game Night on Saturday the 14th of September. Hope you all are keeping well. Welcome on into the game. Not wasting any time this evening. No warm-up games. We're straight into business with the 3 Ds of Game Night. We have got Data Leak, Distinction, and Danger Zone on the cards for you. Welcome on in. Come join the game. You will need the app, which you can find at the app page, which is right there if you don't have it. And you'll need the room code QCLX. Hello, dog. You're trying to shag my leg. Oh yeah, I have another new studio room. This was last night. I just hopped into Asher Server. I felt like doing some dev work. I went out with a friend, and then I came back, and it was like 10 o'clock. I didn't quite feel like going to sleep, so I thought I'll do some dev work. And I thought I could either do some bug fixes to Spotlight, or I can improve the control center, which I wasn't happy with. I opted for the latter. It's not finished, but it's getting there. Anyone want to see it in full? QCLX is a code. Here it is. I have the pool table back. This wall over here, those walls back. My leg, you horny bastard, is going to have multiple walls. That was just a demo, just to make sure it works. No, it's not a flying saucer. They're pool lights. Pool lights for the pool table, which is all the way over there. And I've got a door. It's that side. It's inverted for me. The door is over there. Now I know how weathermen do. Oh my god! Stop it! Nearly took my work computer off my desk, and that would have been problematic. You need to go and have a cold shower. Calm down. Sorry, I'm talking to the dog. So yeah, that's the new control center. It is going to continue to be built upon. Yes, you lie down by the door and feel bad about what you did. So he met a dog today who was in season, and he's never met a bitch who was in season before. He's still intact, you see. So he wanted to. Yes, that is an appropriate one for him. Shame for you, Dexter. He wanted to make beautiful babies with her, and when she was taken away by her owner, he got very, very sad. And I think it sort of rubbed off on him. We went for another long walk and a bit of a run, and yeah, but he's still feeling quite fecund at the moment. Anyway, let me say hello to everyone. Good evening to JR and Mark and Stilgar, Ardenfetz Proofs, Bluepine, Colin, good evening Vixen and ADE, Fluffy Bunny, SJ, Astrogali, Dozzle Dan, Topple One, and hello to Shapes and Toot and Mr. Romerwick. Mr. or MH Romerwick? It looks like Mr. Romerwick. Either way, welcome to you. Good evening to Podo and Lewis and Clive and Tadaru and Joe Mendy and anyone else who is lurking, loitering and lingering in the chat. You are most welcome to be here. Thank you so much for joining us for what promises to be an epic night at Game Night. The 3 Ds of Game Night. We have got Data Leak, Distinction and DangerZone. But not just the 3 Ds. Stacked lineup as it is. I need to sit lower in my chair. Or, here's an idea. If I raise the desk, do I lose part of the ship? If I raise the desk just slightly, then I don't have to sit down and it's just a little bit higher. That works. Hooray. We have got some exquisitely good questions in store. We're starting with Data Leak as written by Quizzle. I proofed this one. Really good stuff, as you would have come to expect from Quizzle. But honestly, great way to start the stream. If you're just lurking and you weren't sure if you were going to play or not, this is a pack to get involved in. It's just so good. It's so, well, chef's kiss Data Leak. So come and have a go at that. Coming up a bit later on, we've got Distinction as written by Mr. Vertigo. That one was proofed by Nando. And Nando made a point of saying the final round of this Distinction pack is one of the best he's seen in a long time. So Distinction coming up later on with some really lovely questions from Mr. Vertigo. And Danger Zone caps off the night, and that's been written by Zeus and proofed by Toot, who in a similar vein said he's desperately sad that he can't play round 3. So some really great questions lined up, some really fun trivia, and I do hope you're in for the long haul. And that is the end of the stick. And I can play the D minor chord over there. The piano is over here, of course. It's not quite on camera, but... Go. Anyway, Sam! Hello, brah. Welcome onto the stream. I keep every time I say brah, I say I'm never going to say that again, but then I always do. Maybe that's fine. Ray Best is coming in already. Hashtag bring back Deciphered. Deciphered has had its time. I feel like it did not win the appeal of the masses, so I don't know if that's going to be coming back. Oh, hello. Here's a message from our sponsor, Topple One Gaming.
Ben, hi Ben.
Hey Stewie, how you doing? Thank you for the 37-month subscription there, Top. I'm most grateful to you. And hi to you as well. Go away, Stewie, don't want you. Thanks, Bra, says Lewis on a 3 Street stream. Bring back Deciphered from Apoda, coming as a potential raid message. New studio, who dis? From Ardenfett. And the other naughty dog. Yeah, that's leading at the moment. Go to sleep. Feel bad about what you did. That one from Stilgar. Matt the Ref, Zeus, welcome to the stream, guys. Hope you're keeping well. Right, I might give it one more round of the loop, and then we'll crack on with this game. Lots of quiz to get through tonight, and very excited to be here. Very pumped, and it's our prosecco tonight. I had a steak for dinner. I've had a lovely day, but I had a wedding this afternoon. Went to play at, and then I had a rehearsal for a concert I've got next weekend. No, it's not next weekend. It's the first weekend in October. So a few weekends. But we had a rehearsal this afternoon. We're doing the Mahler Piano Quartet, which isn't played very often, but it's just an exquisite piece of music. So rehearsal for that was really good. A couple of dog walks down to the park. Met some new people down at the park and said hey. So it's really difficult making friends in your 30s. So made an effort. Hopefully made some new friends down at the park. Came home, cooked a rump steak. Was chef's kiss, rump steak, peppercorn sauce, chips and veg. Felt very, very grown up, and washed everything up. Kitchen's tidy, incense burning. It's been a good day, and I've got a joint of roast beef for tomorrow. So yeah, I'm in a good place right now. I have my steak rare unless I'm cooking it myself, in which case I have it sort of medium rare because I don't trust myself, whereas I will trust a complete stranger that I've never met to cook my steak rare. Whereas for me, it's like, oh, that's too rare. I'm gonna get ill if I have that. I don't know. That doesn't even work with steak. It's only chicken where that's a problem. At a wedding for the music quiz. Oh, dude. That's why you'll be with us in spirit. But you have reminded me, Sam. Next Saturday is the Music Quiz Live 2. Gonna be huge amounts of fun. At some point, I'll write some questions for it. But do pop along for that if you're free. Next weekend at 8 p.m, the Music Quiz Live 2, where I will once again be playing the piano, which I'm sure you'll all be delighted about. But should be a lot of fun. I need to take a look at the software at some point this week. Anyway, that feels like it's about it for now. We've gone around the loop twice in a bit. So I think I'm going to lock it there. If you are all ready to play, hopefully you've got your devices ready. Because you will need the app to play Data Leak. This has been written by Quizzle, proofed by me, and it's just gorgeous stuff. Have fun. Let's play Data Leak. Those are the rules of the game, and there is the anytime entry code QCLX. If you'd like to come and join in halfway through, you'd be very welcome to do that. Solve the puzzles as quickly as you can. Simple as that. Clues are revealed every 10 seconds. The fewer clues you need, the more points you win. If you get it wrong, you're frozen out for 8 seconds. So if you've got half a guess, it might be worth having a guess, especially if you've got like 10 seconds before the next clue. Give it a punt. It might be right, because you're frozen out for 8 seconds. Some of these puzzles may require your spelling to be exact. That's principally in round 4. We'll get there in due course. But those are the rules of the game. As soon as you think you know what it is, just type it in. And the faster you get it, the more points you get. Good luck and have fun. So I think we should start, as we always do, with round 1, which is called 5 Degrees. I'm so glad it was called round 1. I couldn't actually remember. I looked at my notes and I said it does say 5 degrees over there. But I said it before I looked. Good thing I know my rounds. Anyway, in this round, because it doesn't say on the screen anymore, you're going to get 5 clues. These are going to be full prose clues that will lead you to a particular answer. You'll get a category at the start, and the clues will gradually get more obvious as the puzzle progresses. By the time we get to clue number 5, we're hoping most people should be able to solve it, but you only get 1 point if you see 5 clues. If you get it after the first clue, that's 5 points. So the sooner you answer, the better. So it's 5 degrees, and let's start with puzzle number 1. And on this first puzzle of the night, we are looking for a number. For 5, number of prophets mentioned by name in the Quran. Have a guess, it might be right. Timer on screen to show when you're back in play. And for 4, the atomic number of manganese. Atomic number of manganese. There's our first solve. Inca getting 4 points there, well played. A few more coming in now for 3 points. Adele album that features the songs Hello and When We Were Young. Oh, and there's a reordering of the board as Ryasu comes to join us. Welcome. Number of years celebrated by a silver jubilee is the clue for 2 points, and for a single point, 5 squared. Rios, I don't think you get the clue until after the puzzle has expired. But 25 is what we're after there. 5 times 5 is 25. 25 is a silver anniversary, a silver jubilee. It's 25 years. 25 is the album with Hello. Atomic Number of Manganese, which was the first person to break cover. That was Inca, picking up 4 points, the only player to do so. And yeah, 25 prophets are mentioned by name in the Quran. Very well done. If you got that, let's play on and drain that puzzle and go on to puzzle number 2. And this time we are looking for... Pikachu Erasure. Yeah, we're looking for a fruit. For 5 points, the best fruit in England, according to a line in Jane Austen's Emma. And for 4 points, Early Glow and All-Star are varieties of this fruit. And Seuss is our first to solve, picking up 4 points. Well done there. For 3, they are wild, according to the title of a 1957 Ingmar Bergman film. For 2, phrase, Erdbeer and Fragola are the French, German and Italian words for this fruit. I'm going to stop fidgeting, otherwise I'm going to get cramps. And for a single point, red fruit traditionally served with cream at the Wimbledon Tennis Championships. That would be a strawberry. A strawberry indeed. I have to agree with Jane Austen and the character in Emma who said the best fruit in England. Really good fruit. Big fan of the strawberry. Early Glow and All-Star. I have to say, I thought All-Star were a variety of trainer. They're Converse trainers, aren't they? But yes, wild strawberries in the Ingmar Bergman film. And phrase is one I knew from French. Erdbeer, which is the German, and Fragola is the Italian. And of course, served with cream and very often with... Is it Lance and Black Label? That's the official champagne of Wimbledon? Or is it Moet and Shandon? Either way, strawberry is what we wanted. Ryasu, welcome to the stream. More raid messages coming in. Hashtag big fan of the strawberry from Lewis. Yeah, big fan of the strawberry. Let's drain that puzzle and move on. I'm going to let my hair down a minute. I'm tied up in a ponytail and I'm not entirely sure why. Let's move on. Puzzle number 3. We're looking for a pop star. Pop star. For 5 points, in 2012, a song of his was the first to stream from the surface of Mars. These answers being typed in. It's not that one that you're thinking of. For 4, his surname is Adams, although he doesn't use it professionally. Is it Moet, is it? Shapes. Found an empty bottle in a toilet there once. That's the most Wimbledon thing to ever happen. For 3, he voices the red-crested Cardinal Pedro in the Rio films. Few more coming in now. For 2 points, is the only ever-present coach on The Voice UK. And for a single point, he achieved fame as a rapper and member of the Black Eyed Peas alongside Fergie, That Person, and Taboo. What's that? Appledeep? Apple Diap? It's Will I Am either way, but I have to say I'm not well versed on the Black Eyed Peas. Was that you? Of course it was. What are you doing drinking Moet and Shandon? Tipster! Apple Diap. That's not how you spell Apple Diap, but welcome to the stream. Apple Diap. Hashtag would I was. Did I say that? Hashtag would I was? Was it Will? Oh, Will I Am. Would I was. Very good. I'm going to wear the honk button out tonight. Rory Delap. The official name. Yeah, the only ever present coach on The Voice UK, Tom Jones, I think disappeared for a season and then came back, and then they've had not rotating guests, but people who come in for a season or two. Rio I saw ages and ages ago, but I haven't watched it recently. And yeah, his surname is Adams. William Adams. I don't know if his name is actually William. But yeah, a lot of people going for Bowie on the first one. It's a sensible guess because Life on Mars, of course, is Bowie. And now I've said that... I mean, they've missed a trick by not having that as the first song broadcast from Mars, but a lot of people guessing Bowie, but unfortunately not. Will I Am was the answer. Let's drain that puzzle. Don't you not like this at me, Topper One Gaming. You love the piano. I think we should move on. Puzzle number 4, and this time we are looking for a city. For 5 points. stops on this city's metro, including Elizabeth, Louise, and Montgomery. And good lord, Shapes! Getting it within a matter of seconds for 5 points. Well played. For 4 points, good luck, Ben. The annual Kunstenfestival des Arts takes place here. Nailed it. For 3 points, it's home to an underwhelming statue whose name translates to Little Pissing Man. And for 2, it appears in the common name of a vegetable of the species Brassica oleracea. Oleracea? And for a single point, actor Jean-Claude Van Damme's rhyming nickname is the muscles from this Belgian capital. Oh, almost getting a sea of green there. Brussels. The muscles from Brussels, Jean-Claude Van Damme. Most famous, of course, for his role in the 1994 video game adaptation of the film Street Fighter. Was it 1994? It was 1994. Get me. Look at that. Yeah, I don't have notes for that. That's just off the top of my head. 1994 film, Street Fighter. The last feature film of Raul Julia, who had the immortal line, "The day I destroyed your village was the most devastating day of your life. For me, it was Tuesday." Great film. It's not a great film. It's a terrible film, but I enjoyed it growing up. The Brassica oleracea is, of course, the Brussels sprout. The Little Pissing Man. A lot of people think in Copenhagen. You might be mixing it up with the Little Mermaid, possibly, which is in Copenhagen. But the statue's Mannequin Piss is the name of the statue. The Kunstenfestival des Arts is, I imagine, the art festival of desserts. Maybe, or the art festival. Kunst is art, although that's in German rather than French. And Belgians speak French. I bet they speak German there as well. Anyway, I think the art festival of the deserts, or art festival of puddings or something. And yes, Elizabeth, Louise, and Montgomery, all stations on the Metro line. Very well done if you got some points out of that. Very well done to Shapes. I think that's the first 5-pointer of the night. Let's drain that puzzle. We've got one more in this round. If you can solve it for 5 points after the first clue, that's what you're aiming for. And the category is author. For 5. In 2012, a crater on the planet Mercury was named in his honor. Nobody going there. For 4 then, he won 3 Academy Awards, including one for the animated short Gerald McBoing Boy at the 1951 ceremony. Mark and Inca solving there. For 3, one of his most popular works was written as the result of a $50 bet that he couldn't create a work with just 50 unique words. It's a big clue if you know what we're talking about there. For 2, his surname is usually pronounced to rhyme with goose, although it should rhyme with voice. And I don't have a sound effect for that. And for a single point, the Grinch, the Cat in the Hat, and the Lorax are among his best known characters. A 3 for Astrogali. Very well played. We were looking for Dr. Seuss. Apparently it's pronounced Dr. Seuss and not Dr. Seuss, which rhymes with goose. The Grinch, Cat in the Hat, the Lorax are probably his most famous works, or most famous characters. Dr. Seuss. Hoisin Seuss. Hey, very good. Love that. That deserves a ring ding.
Ding a ding, ding a ding, ring a ding, ring a ding, ring a ding, ring a ding, a ring a ding, ring a ding, a ding, a ring, 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 ring a ding.
That's the button reserved for particularly good jokes that go beyond the capacity of just a honk. I've also got the fruity one. There's normally for more blue humour. The $50 bet. This is one that's come up certainly in the past in trivia. Is Green Eggs and Ham was of course the result. The Dr. Seuss work, a $50 bet that he couldn't write a work with just 50 unique words. He came up with Green Eggs and Ham, won 3 Academy Awards, including one for Gerald McBoing Boing. And apparently there is a crater on Mercury named Seuss, or possibly Dr. Seuss, not sure, not furnished with that information. But that is the end of puzzle 5. It's the end of round 1. You've all done jolly well. Let's clear the board, drain the puzzle, and check out the scores. Well, of course, there's not a sting there. There used to be a sting there. I was expecting a sting. But Zeus has got the lead. Dr. Zeus. Dr. Zeus. Imagine Zeus if your surname was Seuss. We could call you Zeus Seuss. That would be wonderful. Anyway, you've got the lead with 17. Inca's in second with 16. Shapes has 15, thanks in some small parts of that 5-pointer on the third puzzle. Fourth puzzle even. Very well played there. Mark and Toot both on 14. Mr. Mayoyoik. How do you say your name, Mr. Romerwick? Is it Romerick or is it Mr. Romerwick? Give me a phonetic pronunciation in the chat, if you like. Otherwise, I'm just going to stumble through that. You're on 13. Ralph and Tips have got 12. CJ Binks, Clive Fetz, Fluffy Bunny, Silver Electron, and Topper all on 11. ABME and Astrogali are on 10. Colin, Cola, Opsy, Vixen, they've all got 9. Apodo, Flyboy, and Stimpson's Angle have got 8. JR, Mini Fire, they're both on 7. Mr. Aladdin Sir, a.k.a. Puzzle Dan, and Rias are on 6. TDR's on 5. Joseph Pruggs and Stilgar on 4. Matt and Sunmarine on 3. Seuss in a Zeus. Was Seuss in a Zeus. Zeus in a Seuss. Metagame, how was the answer? Hermawic. Hermawic? So is the M silent? Is it like Django or Nat or philosophy? Hermawic. I'm going to go for Hermawic. Because that's what you've said, and that's what I'm going to go with. Lovely stuff. Really strong start there, players. Some more raid messages come in. Dr. Soy Sauce. Hoisin Seuss. Quick, change the channel, and the M is silent, as in Nat, coming in from Pruggs. Lovely. Keep your raid messages coming in. Just type something in the chat. Proceed it with a hashtag. Up to a maximum of 3, and the control center will log it, and then later on I will pick my favourite. For now, close battle, much to play for. Let's play on round 2. It's the content filter. And in the content filter, it's much the same as round 1, except generally the clues are shorter. And as it happens in this particular pack, all of the categories have got a question attached to them to explain exactly what you're looking for. But you're going to get much shorter clues, but they will all be in the form of, like, what is the sport that connects all of these teams, or what is the actor who connects all of these films, or something like that. Okay, so short clues, a question in the category, and once again, the faster you answer, the more points you get. Let's take a look at our first puzzle, and for 5 points, get it on the first clue. The category, or the question, should say, is all film roles of what actor? Starting with, for 5 points, Mitch Emhoff. Guesses there. No one's solving. For 4, Mark Watney. You got to use the app, Shapes. Use the app. A couple of solves there. Tips and Astrogali getting a solve. For 3, Linus Caldwell. That's all right, mate. Don't worry about it. And for 2, James Francis Ryan. What it's worth, I'd have got it on 3. I wouldn't have got it on 2. I imagine lots of people will. For 1, Jason Bourne. Who's the actor? Say it with me, chat. Matt Damon. Oh, Team America, yeah, 2006 was a good year for film. Matt Damon, Jason Bourne, of course, from the Bourne franchise. James Francis Ryan, he is the eponymous Private Ryan in Saving Private Ryan. Linus Caldwell, of course, in the Oceans franchise, alongside George Clooney and Brad Pitt. Mark Watney in The Martian, if you've seen that one. And Mitch Emhoff, slightly more rarefied film, although I have seen it, albeit a long time ago. I think I saw it around the COVID times. It's a film called Contagion. He played a character called Mitch Emhoff. So well done if you pulled some points out of that. Not everybody getting points, so well done indeed. Let's reorder the board and go on to puzzle number 2. And this time we are looking for all holders of what post? For 5, Hugh J. Grant. Don't think it's the same as the actor, but I might be wrong. For 4, Jimmy Walker. Look, here we go. Yeah, because he was, of course, in the third 4 film. For 3, Fiorello H. LaGuardia. A couple of solves. Oh, a lot of solves coming in, but no one until the 3-point mark. For 2 points, Rudy Giuliani. And for a single point, Bloomberg. They have all held which post? They have all been mayors of New York City. Michael Bloomberg, perhaps the most famous. Rudy Giuliani, infamous, although he was mayor of New York before he associated himself with the Trump administration. Fiorello H. LaGuardia, and it's American politics. I have very little knowledge of it, but Fiorello H. LaGuardia, Jimmy Walker, and Hugh J. Grant have all held the office of mayor of New York City. Very well played. If you got some points out of that, let's drain that puzzle. Was Giuliani mayor when 9/11 happened? Was that Giuliani? That wasn't Bloomberg. Bloomberg was much later, wasn't he? Gave him credibility he didn't deserve. Well, possibly. We're going to keep things... what's the opposite of political? Apolitical? Unpolitical? Depoliticized. This is the new part of the new me. We're going to be depoliticized and not try and bat for any particular team. We are, however, going to move on to the next puzzle, and the category is all teams in which sport? For 5 points, Washington Freedom. Until the next general election. Maybe. Who knows? Couple of solves coming in here. Very well done for 5 points. For 4, Pretoria Capitals. So we've got an American one and I imagine a South African one. For 3, Birmingham Phoenix. What's the sport that connects these teams? 2 points, Chennai Super Kings. And for a single point, the Sydney Sixers. Well done if you got that. I'd have been struggling on that one. Cricket is the answer. Just to go through them, the Washington Freedoms are in the USA's Major League Cricket. I didn't know the USA did cricket, but apparently they do. The Pretoria Capitals, South Africa's SA20 League. Birmingham Phoenix in England and Wales is the 100. The Chennai Super Kings are in the Indian Premier League, and the Sydney Sixers are in Australia's Big Bash. Well done. Bash. I don't think he's here tonight. I have a feeling he's at a gig, but I might be wrong. If you're here, Bash, give us. Oh, is it next week? You're at a gig. I don't know if you're here. If you're lurking, you made an appearance in the Australia's Big Bash. Anyway, Flyboy, welcome to the stream. Lovely to have you here. Cricket was the answer we were after. Let's drain that puzzle. And we will move on to puzzle number 4 of this round. Wait, oh, hello, mate. There you are. I don't know why I thought you were at a gig today. It's next week you've got a gig, isn't it? But welcome. Sorry to disturb your lurk. You may return to lurking. But lovely to see you. I hope you're keeping well. Puzzle number 4, and this time, slightly more abstract one. What shape are all of these? Returns to Hackbox stuff. Go Hackbox, go hack. For 5 points, each face of a tetatoid. Might be tetratoid. That might be a typo, my bad. For 4, Chrysler's logo between 1962 and 1998. No, that is the correct spelling. I thought I spelled check with that. For 3, technically, the flag of Nepal. Yeah, really obscure one. It's one of not many flags that is not a rectangle. For 2, the home plate on a baseball field. What's the shape we're after? A lot of diamonds coming in. It's not diamond. For 1, the US Department of Defense HQ building. This is the giveaway one. Yeah, they're all pentagons. Oh, damn, that coming in just in the grace time there. Must have just been accepted there. So well done on that one. Yeah, a tetatoid is. It came up. It just caught me off balance because it looked like a typo. But you'd think tetratoid, but tetatoid is similar to a dodecahedron, but its 12 identical pentagonal faces are all irregular. So with some obscure maths, so very well done if you've managed to get 5 points there. Yeah, the home plate on a baseball field, a lot of players going for diamond on that one, but the first, second, and third bases are square, and the pitcher's plate is rectangular. But the home plate is a pentagon. Very well done. If you got some points out of that, let's drain that puzzle. We've got one more in this round, and this final puzzle for round 2 has a particularly special place in my heart because it features a subject very close to my heart. That is the world of music. And for puzzle number 5, we want to know, these are all players of what instrument? For 5 points, Melissa Aldana. Oh, TDR. Not missing a beat there for 5 points. Very well played. Before, Wayne Shorter. And for 3, Charlie Parker. And for 2, Kenny G. And for a single point, come on, Lisa Simpson. Oh, Joseph! Denying us a sea of green. Saxophone. Yeah, they're all sax players. And Bill Clinton, too, is the note on the Lisa Simpson trivia there. Going away for Bleeding Gums Murphy. I mean, how many sax players are there? I mean, there's the late big guy from Darlene Love's All Alone at Christmas. All Alone on Christmas. That guy, whose name I forget. Was that Kenny G? No, that can't have been Kenny. I'm going to have to look it up. Darlene Love, sax player. Bruce Kapler. Bruce Kapler is who I'm thinking of. Yeah. Oh, here's a fun quirk for you, Ash. Sorry to... Oh, no, you did start it with an asterisk. It's fine. I was going to say, there's a quirk in the control software where an asterisk anywhere will trigger a power use alert, but no, it does have to be at the beginning. I didn't realise you prefaced it with an asterisk as well. Anyway, yeah, they're all sax players. Lisa Simpson, perhaps the most famous sax player in the world, certainly in popular culture. That is the end of puzzle number 5, and it's the end of round number 2. So let's drain the puzzle, clear the board, and check out the scores. Shapes takes the lead with 31, 2 points clear of Toot, who now sits in second on 29. We've got Inca and Zeus in third on 28. Moromowick, Ralph and Tipster have all got 27. Astra, Garley and Mark on 26. Clive's got 24. AB, me and CJ Binks on 23. Fluffy Bunny and Flybo on 21. Apodo's got 20. Silver Electron Vixen, they're both on 19. JR and Topper on 18. Fetz, Cola and Opsy all on 17. TDR's got 16. Colin, Minifire and Rias have got 15. Prugs, Simpsons Angle, they've both got 14. Stilgar on 13. Mr. Aladdin Sir, a.k.a. Puzzle Dan, on 12. Matt's got 11. Silent Green on 5. And Joseph on 4. Still plenty of room to get more points. Did I get there? Moromeric. I'll take it. Let's move on. Let's have another round. Round 3, which is Any Other Name. And in Any Other Name, I'm going to deprive you of your category. So sorry. However, that is because each of the clues might be a slightly different thing, because all of the clues in this round are going to be describing different variations of the same word. I was about to say all phrase, but no, they are indeed all words. Wikipedia disambiguation for any budding writers out there. Wikipedia disambiguation section is perfect for writing this, and really, really helpful as a starting point. So you're going to get 5 clues of increasingly obvious derivation, I guess. And all you've got to do is tell me the word that connects all 5 clues. The faster you answer, the more points you get. Let's start with puzzle number 1, and of course, no category, so let's jump right in. And for 5 points, nickname shared by ice hockey's David Krejci and football's Marco Materazzi. You can say weird names. For 4 points, a virtual reality data space, William Gibson's Neuromancer. Oh, there is our first solve from Topper, followed quickly by Tipster for 4 points. Well played. For 3, it follows Dot in the name of a computer printing process. Computer printing process, that's fantastic. For 2 points, in mathematics, a rectangular array of numbers. And for a single point now, sci-fi film franchise starring Keanu Reeves as Neo. Whoa. Oh, Joseph! Just missing out. We were after Matrix on that one. I've just looked at the Mainly Memes channel in the Discord, which, by the way, you all should totally come and join, and I don't have a command for that in the app, which is really sad. But do come and join the Discord if you're not there already. I've just checked out and Kunstvet, and there's a picture from Shape in the Memes channel. It's like, are you actually in Belgium? I know you were recently. You got a photo of the Kunstvet, which is good. The Suggestions channel is lighting up at me. Set it so a second asterisk makes it not trigger a power user message. I could do. I mean, the power user trigger is dynamic anyway. I can change it to be whatever character I like. So, but that's probably something. If there's more than one, then don't trigger it. But it's fine. But thank you for the suggestion. As ever, come join the Discord. Any suggestions for any of the games that you see tonight? Most of them are fairly well established in terms of the gameplay mechanics. So they're unlikely to have major changes at this stage. But anything you see on a visual change or a workflow change, then we want to hear from you. Let's drain that puzzle and move on to puzzle number 2. Once again, no category, but the first clue for 5 points. You're a dance group founded by Michael Mutzing and Luca Anzilotti. Shapes for 5. Look at the strong play here for 4 points. In physics, the rate of change of the jerk with respect to time. That's a complex physics question. For 3 points, in the current name of the technology company founded by Evan Spiegel, Bobby Murphy, and Reggie Brown in 2011. For 2 points, in American football, the backward passing of the ball at the start of play from scrimmage. And for a single point, a simple card game in which players react quickly to spot pairs of cards of the same value. Snap is what we're after. Yeah, the snap is what we have in American football when you pass it backwards. It's also what you say when you slap someone else's hand in that game as kids, and you do it as hard as physically possible because it's fun making your brother cry. I'm not going to say whether I was the recipient or the deliverer in that scenario. I'll leave it to your imagination. Current name of the technology company. Founded by Evan Spiegel, Bobby Murphy, and Reggie Brown. I don't actually have information on that. Snap Inc., according to my quick search just there. Incidentally, you're not allowed to Google. I can Google as the question master, but you can't. Certainly not during live play. The rate of change of the jerk with respect to time, the further derivatives are crackle and pop, which is a beautiful use of pop culture in science. Who says scientists don't know how to have a laugh? Well, quite. Snap, crackle, and pop. There's 3 physicists in the audience just gone, but yeah, snap, jerk, acceleration, and speed. Proogs is a bit of a physics bod, so if you want to know more about it, direct your questions towards him. Let's drain that puzzle. Shapes building up a bit of a commanding lead. Still time to come back. We are approaching the halfway point of the game. Let's move on to round number 3, puzzle number 3. And for 5, 2024 Sam Yates neo-noir film starring Daisy Ridley and Shazad Latif. Nobody. Wow, for 4, the murders in Anthony Horowitz's first novel to feature Detective Susan Ryland. There's our first solve, and it's Inca for 4, followed by 2 for 4, then Tip for 4, Rios and Vixen also getting 4 for 3. It features in the English title of Rossini's opera La Gazza Ladra. Love a bit of opera trivia. For 2, the nickname of English football teams Notts County and Newcastle United. I think there might be some souls coming in here. For physics, but I can't remember any of it when it matters. For a single point, black and white bird that is the subject of the rhyme, 1 for sorrow. That would be the magpie, 1 for sorrow, 2 for joy, as the rhyme goes. Yeah, the Magpies also Newcastle United. Their home strip is black and white. I haven't read Anthony Horowitz since I was a teenager, probably, but I remember reading Stormbreaker and quite enjoying it. But that one's not one I'm familiar with. And I have to say, I'm a big fan of Daisy Ridley, but never even heard of that film, despite the fact it coming out this year. Magpie, or possibly Magpies, was also accepted it in the plural. The opera one, the La Gazza Ladra, English title being, of course, The Thieving Magpie, which is... That's The Thieving Magpie. That's the overture from The Thieving Magpie, which you may recognise. It's not my pigeon playing. A note here from Quizzle. I claimed this opera was by Donizetti in a previous pack, and he has since learned his lesson. Yeah, The Thieving Magpie, very much by Rossini, not Donizetti. Glad to know the keyboard. I love having the keyboard. I'm going to have to move it for next week because it's just too far away to make it practical for the music quiz. The Thieving... Yeah, that'll do. We could do it with some. I don't know if you can still hear me, but. Something like that. Anyway, there you go. A little bit of culture. Off the top of my head, it's such a good job. Rossini, he writes really, really good overtures. Sorry, I'm not going to make no apology for banging this drum. He writes amazing overtures. But yeah, the opera scene is still a bit much for me. The course famous Rossini one is the it's an A. Largo facta delicata largo. La 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 la. Oh, that's from Il Babia di Siviglia, the Barber of Seville. But it's very good. I don't think there's a trigger for 37 bits, but thank you for the 37 bits there, JR. Most grateful to you. Oh, Topper's doing not like this, not like this, not like this. That's 2 steps. But the one for sorrow, thinking too bad. Are you breaking someone else's heart? Loving someone else, no doubt. The one for sorrow. Hey, there's one for sorrow up on the board. It's relevant. Let's trade the puzzle before people start leaving. Although the audience counter just went up. Don't know what that's all about. Let's go on rapidly. Puzzle. Oh, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, we'll do one for sorrow. Opera professors get tenor. Very good. Let's move on. Moving on rapidly. So I was going off on a little music diversion there. Puzzle number 4. Fingers on devices. Here we go. For 5 points. Mountain range in which Tubkal is the highest point. Oh, shapes, Flyboy 2, wasting absolutely no time. Zeus and Mark right behind, Fluffy Bunny and Clive also getting 5. On to number 4. This is where I would have got it, because I stand Bioshock. An alter ego of crime lord Frank Fontaine in Bioshock. For 3 points, the uppermost vertebra in the human spine. Pause for breath. There's a really good Bioshock book I recommend. I'm going to go get it in a minute. For 2, in Greek myth, the Titan who was condemned to hold up the heavens for eternity. Not the earth, the heavens. And for a single point, a book of maps. Hashtag would you kindly. Love it. Love it. Atlas is what we're after there. Yes, a book of maps is known as an atlas. I used to read atlases at the breakfast table along with the encyclopedia. Such as a life. There were 3 things I used to read at the breakfast table when I was probably still in primary school. Atlases, encyclopedias, and the Argos catalogue. Did anyone else read the Argos catalogue just casually? You know, I could have been there like reading the famous 5 or Anthony Horowitz or something. No. I'll read the Argos catalogue and highlight all the things I'm never going to get. Those are the laminated book of dreams, as Bill Bailey said, yes. You know why they laminate it? To catch the tears of joy. Oh, I miss the Argos catalogue. Those are the days. Anyway, yeah, Greek myth, the Titan who was condemned to hold up the heavens. Popular misconception because of lots of statues of a man with the world on his shoulders and its claims to be Atlas. But Atlas, of course, held up the heavens. Famously was given a reprieve during the labours of Heracles when Heracles briefly held them up while Atlas picked some apples for him because Heracles was had a fruit phobia or something. The upmost vertebra in the human spine, yeah, the Atlas up there at the top of the back. Alter ego of crime lord Frank Fontaine. I'm going to get my book after the end of this game because I need to refill my glass as well. But the dog's asleep in front of the door and I'm just going to leave him there for now. But yeah, Frank Fontaine. Spoiler alert, I suppose, if you haven't played the game that is 18 years old. But yeah, Frank Fontaine's alter ego was Atlas, who is an Irish sort of masquerading as an Irish working class stock kind of guy. And the Tubkal, I must say, I've never even heard of until coming to read this pack. But yeah, the highest peak is Mount Atlas in the Tubkal. They should bring those back for Gladiator. What, Atlas fears? I'm saying absolutely nothing. No comment is being offered because I think many people know I worked on the latest series of Gladiators. So I'm offering no further comment. I think they should bring back Atmospheres as well. That was a great game. Oh, well, if you didn't know, you do now. Poison Dark Excalibur, welcome on into the stream. No drama for being late. Still room to join in this game if you like. It's the first of 3 games tonight as well. So if you want to hang on for the next game, that's fine. But come in and join on this one as well. I said no comment, Mark. I'm making absolutely no further comment on it. It is not my place to say. But yeah, the company I work for, as you know, or you may not know, we do the graphics for Gladiators. So I'm bound to secrecy. But I may or may not have been the programmer on call for the latest series, which was recorded about a month ago. Anyway, let's drain that puzzle. Probably give myself enough rope to hang myself with. I'm saying my official line is no comment. Puzzle number 5. It's taken a while because I'm getting sidetracked, but I'm having a good time. Puzzle number 5, and I hope you are as well. Last one in this round. Let's take a look. A comment by the gentleman. I can, Seuss. Maybe in a minute. For 5 points, first name of Drobert. Apologies. First name of Drobert, the first president of Nauru. For 4 points, UK film production company co-founded by William Hines and James Carreras. Couple of souls. Hey, Nando, welcome on into the game. Great to have you with us. For 3 points, the last stone in an end of curling. If curling is played in ends, like tennis is played in sets. The last stone is called this. For 2 points, along with the anvil and stirrup, a bone of the inner ear, also known as the malleus. And for a single point, tool used to drive nails into wood. It's a hammer. Missed opportunity to have one of the 13 ghosts in the film 13 Ghosts, but one of the Gladiators, preferably. Just to go through that hammer. I've used that a few times this week, hammering some nails into skirting boards, including my Cat 7 cable, which runs all the way from out in the hallway where the router is, all the way round and into my office. Hammered it into the skirting boards with some little cable clips. It doesn't look professional, but it looks neater than just dragging across the floor. The anvil, the stirrup, and the hammer are famously the 3 bones of the ear, also known as the malleus. I didn't know that curling was played in ends. Obviously, you get frames and sets in tennis and frames in snooker and legs in darts, but it's called an end in curling. The last stone to be thrown is called the hammer. Hammer is the film company of William Hines and James Carreras. Is that the Hammer horror? I suspect James Carreras, British film producer. The fact is, photos in black and white. Yeah, Hammer Film Productions, where we get Christopher Lee from. Well, Christopher Lee existed before the Hammer Film Production, but I suppose that's probably the thing that made his name. And Drobert Hammer was the first president of Nauru. Interesting name, but Hammer Drobert. So get it the right way round. Hammer is his first name, which is a great name as names go. Anyway, I'm whittling on office chair curling. Oh, that'd be so much fun. It could work here. We've got laminate flooring here, so it would work really nicely. And it's quite long in the corridor. Maybe for it'd be hallway curling, office chair curling for gerbil-sized things, maybe, because it's not terribly long. Anyway, let's drain that puzzle. Let's take a look at the scores. Shapes retains his lead at the end of round 3, but only by a point. Toot encroaching on that gap, just a point behind on 48. Tipster is still in contention as well on 46. Inca's got 45. Seuss on 44. Mark and Ralph on 42. Clive's got 41. Hromowick on 38. Astrogali's got 36. Fluffy Bunny 34. AB Me's got 33. Vixen 32. Flyboy 31. CJ, JR and Reyes are all on 30. Silver Electron and Topper have got 28. Apodo and Cola on 27. Fett and Opsy on 24. Minifire's got 23. Colin on 22. As has Stilgar and TDR. Prudes has got 21. Matt and Stimpson on 20. Dan is on 17, Silent Reed 11, Joseph on 4, Nando's just joined the game, yet to score, but he's got 2 more rounds, which means he's potentially got 50 points up for grabs. In theory, Nando, you can still win this game. It would require everybody above you to get no points for the remainder of the game and for you to have a perfect game on the next 10 questions, or next 10 puzzles. Stranger things have happened, but it's still within your reach. For now, we're going to move on to round number 4. It's the clue chain. You may remember me saying at the start of the game, this is the round where spelling must be exact, and indeed it is. Your spelling must be exact on these, because this is the round where it's basically Wheel of Fortune, except you don't get all the letters for any particular clue. You just get random letters from the clue. You'll get a category at the beginning, and you've got to type in exactly what we are looking for. Again, frozen out for 8 seconds if you get it wrong, so no big dramas in that respect. But yes, you do need to have the exact spelling. So double check before you type, because one letter out of place, it will be marked as wrong. Good luck to you all. Let's go to puzzle number 1, and we are looking for a TV show and its star. Not sure stranger things have happened. Maybe, well, maybe. For 5 points. And for 4 points, there's a big clue. First letter of the first word. Toots the first in. A couple of close guesses from other people, not quite there. Shapes is the next in, getting 3. 3 points available now. For 2 points. And for a single point. That would be Wednesday and Jenna Ortega. What's happening now? Gladiators and Ben Lathbury. What? What? Are you Googling me, Lewis? Don't Google me. I won't. For one, I won't show up. I'm very unlikely to show up if you type that particular thing in. I'm fine, yeah. Wednesday and Jenna Ortega. I've not seen Wednesday. Lots of people said it was quite good. But TV show and its star, Ben. A show and its star. What is happening in the chat? I don't understand. I've missed the. I think I've seen the punchline but missed the setup. Welcome on into the stream, Nando. Oh my God, that's a lot of raid messages. I'm going to go and have a look at those at some point. Right, let's drain that puzzle. Well done if you got some points out of it. Oh, I see. I see. A TV show, Gladiators and its star. Yes, you can have a very late begrudging honk. I am not the star of Gladiators. I think that's fairly obvious. That's the joke. Oh, good morning, Sleepy. Sleepy Daniel's just woken up. So I'm going to move on to the next puzzle before he comes and bothers me. Puzzle number 2. We are looking for a UNESCO World Heritage Site for 5 points. Hello, Snooze. Winker just sneaking it in on the 5. Well played for 4 now. And 3. Tricky one here. RNG's being a bit stingy for 2. That might be a bit more helpful. There's a dog, like, just here. And for 1 point. So far in my head, NASA wrote it. Yeah, maybe. Hey, that's sometimes when the chat's moving so fast, you miss stuff, because I'm speaking at 500 miles an hour as well. That's the Hiroshima Peace Memorial, which is a UNESCO heritage site. Very well done. If you got some points out of that, let's drain that puzzle. Yes, let's drain the puzzle. Hello. Kissy. Hello. Shall we show you off on the big cam in a minute? We'll finish the game first. Shall we finish the game? Lovely. Thank you. I love you too. Let's move on. His breath smells really quite something special, Zeus. Really does. And there's a vague eau de cowpat about him as well. We went on a big old hike on yesterday afternoon. Big 5-mile hike. It's been a long time since I've done one of those. And we encountered some cows and some cowpats, and he's rolled in something or eaten something. Probably rolled in something, more likely. There's just a vague smell of it just still permeating in the air. So, yeah, dogs are disgusting, but we love them. Moving on, puzzle number 3. We're looking for a Nobel Prize winner for 5. Made from a warships. Oh, they're really good. Hey, close encounter of the third kind. Very good, Astrogali. That might even be worth more than that. For 4 points. New public chatter. Hey, Minky and Curse Toucan. Welcome on in, both of you. Hope you're keeping well. Ode to Cowpat. Close encounter of the turd kind. That's a good one too. For 2 points. Just say what you see now. Oh, that's the next round. And for a single point. What's your spelling, Matt? And Stilgar. Time, just out of time. Ernest Rutherford was the answer we wanted there. Nobel Prize winner for, I want to say literature, but I'm probably wrong. No, physics, apparently. Okay. New Zealand physicist. Hey, hello, Mr. Vertigo. Welcome to the stream. Just in time for the last few questions before we encounter your distinction pack. New Zealand physicist, pioneering research in both atomic and nuclear physics. Probably someone who was mentioned in the film Oppenheimer, which I've not seen. For goodness sake. Yeah, Close Encounters of the Turd Kind.
Fruity, 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 fruity.
That's how he smells.
Fruity, 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 fruity.
That warrants that one. Let's drain the puzzle. And we're going to move on. Puzzle number 4 in the clue chain. And we're looking for an author known by initials, but in full. For 5. Well done, Zeus and Silver Electron. For 4. Nando, Toot, Mark, all in now, and Proogs. And Flyboy as well, for 3. Oh, RNG's being a bit stingy. If you've not got the name of the author from the clue, or from the category, then it's a bit tricky. Now it might be a bit more obvious, for 2. The more common name is actually in clue number 2. For 1. Oh, that is so perfect. That is so perfect. Alan was the first name. Alan Alexander Milne, more commonly known as A.A. Milne. Not Adam, unfortunately, no. In what wrote Winnie the Pooh. Yes, that's it. The AA, actually, one of the A's stood for AA. So his full name is A.A. Alexander Milne. What a hashtag A.A. Alexander Milne. I love it. That's so perfect. Well done, RNG. You've done well there. Let's drain that puzzle, and I think we've got a change of leadership. Toot slips into first place on 62. Shapes and Zeus tied in second with 59. Inker in third with 58. Hello, Daniel. Are you thumping my computer with your tail? Well, we're going to have puzzle number 5. He's thumping the computer with his tail because he wags with his entire body. Stop draining. I'm sorry, Dan. What's he doing? He is doing his best. Right, do you want to come up for puzzle number 5? Puzzle number 5, we're looking for 2 Best Picture Oscar winners smashed together. For 5. Holy I'm being crushed. For 4. Yeah. For 3, there's a soul. Can't see who. I can't even see what the puzzles are doing. I'm being crushed by Spaniel. For 2. Goodness me. You're a big old smelly dog, aren't you? And for 1. Yeah, he's nowhere near the billiards table. That is Co-Dances with Wolves. The film's being Coda and Dances with Wolves. Well done if you figured out that answer smash. It took a while. I couldn't see anything during that because someone was smothering me. Arms around me and everything. Go on, get down. Get down. That's it. We'll put you on full count after the game. Go on. Down you go. No! Oh, poor pup. Anyway, well done if you did get some points. Let's drain that. Let's check out the scores. Come the end of round 4, going into the final round. Toot has the lead with 65. Stop licking my jeans. Here, have this. There, what's this? What's that? A bit of fluff, probably. Toot's got the lead with 65. Shapes in second with 62. Zeus in third with 61. Inker in third with 60. Still very close with 25 points up for grabs in the final round, as with all the other rounds. Mark 57, Tip 56, Clive 54, Ralph 53, Astrogali and Fluffy Bunny 48. AB Me's got 47. Hromowick on 46, Flyboy 43, JR on 42, Silver Electron and Vixen on 40, CJ's got 38, Apodo and Topper on 37, Cola's got 35, Fetz and Rias and TDR all on 34, Opsy and Prugs on 33, Colin's got 30, Mini Fire on 28, Matt and Stimson's Angle on 27, still got 26, Dan's got 21, Nando's on 14, Silent Marine 12, Joseph 6 and Vertigo on 2. And we've got one final round for all of y'all. And as ever, it's all a blur. Many people's favourite rounds, and of course not many people's favourite rounds if you like symmetrical things. I include myself in that particular gamut of people. And not a cat, Mr. Vertigo, welcome on into the stream formally. Hashtag Gene. Who said Gene Liquor, Mr. Vertigo? Yeah, because of course it's slightly to the side because we're going to have the numbers up on the left-hand side. In It's All a Blur, you'll get a category, and all you've got to do is tell me what it is you see in the picture. The picture will gradually come into sharper focus, and at the 2-point mark, you'll get an extra cryptic clue to help you out along the way. But again, the faster you can get there, the more points you get. There's much at stake here, so let's play. It's all a blur, and keep your eyes on the broadcast for this one because it won't show up on the apps if this is your first time playing Data Leak in the new software, or your first time playing Data Leak full stop. It won't show up on the app because that would require a lot more legwork at this end. First of all, the algorithm that does the pixelation would have to go into the app, so you're going to have computer issues. I'd then have to upload every single picture for every single pack that we play so that it can webhook into it. It's just too much effort. So, eyes on the broadcast, i.e. the Twitch screen, down there, if you want to see the picture, and the app will tell you to do the same. Good luck! Round number 5, it's all a blur, and puzzle number 1, we are looking for an album cover. The album from the cover for 5. After the album, not the band. For 4. And for 3. And for 2. While looking for this image, I found it hard. It's hard to find. Oh well, whatever. That's a very clever clue. And for 1, there is an extra clue in that cryptic clue. I found it hard, I find it hard, oh well, never mind. Hello, 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 hello. It's Nevermind by Nirvana, and I'm incredibly grateful to Quizzle, who provided me with 2 images for this one. One censored and one uncensored. The original one is uncensored. If you don't know what it looks like, you can probably use your imagination. Weird thing about that great song, Smells Like Teen Spirit. That iconic riff at the beginning is 4 major chords. Well, this is why I'm going to be disabused by someone who says, actually, they're open fifths, they're power chords. They're probably open fifths, power chords. But it sounds really aggressive and edgy and angry, which makes you think there should definitely be some minor chords in there, but there aren't. It's either major or power chords. I think it is power chords, actually, open fifths. Is the piano spiking, by the way? I've just turned the master volume down. It sounds a bit spiky in my headphones. I might have to adjust the Discord levels. Anyway, Nevermind is the album by Nirvana. Sold it from Stravinsky. You know what? I really wish it was, but no, Stravinsky's more. I can't even remember how to play it now. Do it in a different key. I played it quite well. I'll give 50 pennies to the first person who can tell me what that riff is from. No, that's not the dog on the keyboard. That's actually how it goes. If I play it on the actual instrument, that'll... close as it's going to get. No? Anybody? Oh, Inca's got the, yeah. It's the Rite of Spring. It's the opening bassoon. I must have a bassoon on there somewhere, but yeah, it's played like over the break of the bassoon. It's one of the most notoriously difficult bassoon solos in the history of Western classical music. Inca gets 50 pennies. Riff, Inca, welcome to the stream. Inca breaking cover to get 50 pennies. Yeah, you can have 50 pennies for knowing the Rite of Spring. Well played. Get off my leg, you horny beast. Never mind, was the album. Let's drain the puzzle. And move on to puzzle number 2. We are once the picture's done its fade out. I forgot it has to do that. Smells like Lynx deodorant. Hashtag get off my leg, you horny beast. Riff and Colin in tandem recommending the raid message. He's gone back to his Sainsbury's bag now, bless him. On we go, puzzle number 2, and we are looking for an historical figure for 5. For 4. And 3. Beardy McBeardface. It is not Beardy McBeardface. To the person who said that, you know who you are. For 2, identify this German philosopher quickly if you want to score any marks on this question. And for 1. And we've literally told you the answer. It's there in the clue if you look hard enough. That's Karl Marx is the answer. Yeah, Marx is a homophone for Marx. Get it? On the previous one, the notes I didn't refer to, the clue, the Nirvana clue refers to the lyrics from Smells Like Teen Spirit from the album. The next words of the song are, of course, never mind. You missed the mark. Very good. Yeah, that is Karl Marx. Very well done if you got some points out of there. Let's drain the puzzle and pixelate Mr. Marx once again. Hair marks, I suppose. On to the next one. Oh, I like this one. For potentially 5 points, it's puzzle number 3, and we're looking for a mananamanonol for 5. And resolve. 4. And 3. There's a few more coming in at 3. And for 2, it sounds like this big cat wouldn't be welcome on this stream. That is what Karl Marx looks like, Tipsy. Yes, it is. And for 1. It's a big cat. It's a cheetah. And yes, of course, cheetahs are not welcome here. So if you're Googling answers, take yourself to some other community and some other quiz night. We don't want your type here. Yes, that is what a cheetah looks like. Cheetah sounds like cheetah. 2 homophobe clues in a row. How exciting. Notes from Crystal there. Absolutely. But yes, gorgeous animal. Although, interesting theory about the cheetah is that when God created them, he left them in default cat mode. Because cheetahs can't roar, they meow. I'll find a clip and play you later on. But they sit there and go... It's really funny. Cheetahs can't roar, they just meow. Like big house cats. Although I like the theory that the difference between dogs and cats is because dogs are basically, they become part of the family, whereas cats are like a tiny tiger that lives in your house. Credit to CGP Grey for that line. But yeah, you're stirring something. I'm stirring something in you. Like, what about with the meow? Yeah, that's my cheetah impression. It's not a brilliant cheetah impression. Let's drain the puzzle. 2 more to go. There is a 3-point difference between first and second. 2 on 76, Inca 73, Shapes on 72, Seuss on 71, and still 10 points in contention. So it's anyone from Clive up could still get the gold medal. Let's go on to puzzle number 4, and we are looking for a board game. Dogs are boys and cats are girls, and that's the only difference. Is that right? Sardi Marie, welcome to the stream formally. Lots of get off my leg, you horny beast suggestions. There's our first solve. Mark, followed by Clive, Colin, Apodo, TDR, and Dan, all getting it for 4. 3 points available now. What's the bird game? You got a... Oh, did you get a 5, Astragali? Forgive me, I missed you. You did indeed. Kudos to you, sir. 5 points. I missed that. I must have missed that. For 2 points, it's probably time to gamble and guess the name of this world conquest game by now. And for a single point. That is, of course, Risk. Gamble is a synonym of risk. Oh, Quizzle, you spoil us with your homophones and your homonyms and your synonyms. Very well played, sir. Yeah, Risk is the board game, which is a board game I came to relatively late in life. I was well into my 30s before I played my first game of Risk. Probably around Christmas time, probably Christmas Day, in fact, at my parents' house. It would have been 20... Maybe I wasn't in my 30s, maybe I was in my late 20s. But yeah, I never played it growing up. It seemed like a game that I probably would have enjoyed, but never quite got around to. Anyway, fun game. Risk. Well done if you got some points. And let's drain that puzzle. Toot's got an advantage now. He's 4 points clear. Inker and Shapes are going to need to get it on the first one. And Toot have to get it not at all in order to secure a gold medal unshared. And even then, it could be shared between Inker and Shapes. So it's Toot's game to lose as we go into puzzle number 5. And we're looking for a household item. Yes, likely, Joe, that the app will show the question ahead of the stream because depending where you are in the world, you will have some latency when you're looking at it on stream for 4 points. The app is as close to real time as it's possible to be. Toot getting 4 and securing the gold. Race now on for silver. Zeus is there at the moment. Oh, and Inka's going to get it as well. For 2 points, this kitchen gadget has surged in popularity recently, offering a healthier, cheaper alternative to traditional cooking methods. Heromowick, you're going to deny us a sea of green. Best item in the house. I will talk to you about air fryers in just a minute. My dad swears by these, but I've never used one. No, it seems every man and his dog has got an air fryer at the moment. There's a colleague at work said that they don't even have an oven anymore. They just use an air fryer. I know it's something that Meg's got after I moved out. I had the microwave and they put an air fryer in its place. And they're like the cook a rotisserie chicken in like 40 minutes. I don't see the appeal yet. I'm still happier with an oven, but I'm a little bit resistant to new technology that replaces well-established items like the oven. But yeah, the air fryer, nothing cryptic for the final clue, says Quizzle. Just a boring fact, but that is an air fryer. And in terms of latency, yes, they will appear on the app before it appears on the stream because stream is going to have some natural built-in latency. There's normally anything between 3 and 15 seconds, depending what your internet connection is like, and whether you're watching on mobile, that'll affect it as well. So, that's just a thing. So on the app, they will definitely appear first. So that's why the app is generally king. Not even a bagel pizza. I mean, I really want to get another bread maker. There's a chance I might be able to get the bread maker that I used to have, but I got the coffee machine, and Meg's got the bread maker. So, but it may be that she's not keeping the bread maker for other reasons. So, I may end up having that at some point, but I do miss my bread maker. But yeah, anyway, that's an air fryer. That is the end of puzzle 5. It's the end of round 5 and the end of the game. So let's drain the puzzle, reorder the board, and check out the final scores. And just like that, Toot has the winner. I don't know if there's another button I have to press to show things or if it just goes to credits next. But someone who is a professional programmer would actually be able to check his gameplay manager to see what the next state is. Game over splash. Let's press the game over splash. Oh. Index out of range. Okay, that's a thing. Why is index out of range? Let's find out what's going on there. Before we play this thing again. Where is that coming from? Oh, and of course, console enhancer's crashed. Where is that pointing to? Send payload to client, event type, round. Oh. Okay, apparently display splash screen just tries to show you a generic display splash screen. It's all a blur. Hang on. We're in game over splash. So that should send display splash screen game over. Right? Which... Oh, bloody hell. That's really dumb. There's a colossal typo in this code that I've just seen. So basically, what the game just tried to do is send you the title screen of the next round. I wrote an overload function for a game over thing and then forgot to update the details in the function. No, I'm not going to debug it because I'll crash and lose all your scores, which would be just the worst thing. But what I am going to do is play the end of game sting. If I can find it. That is the end of the game, and that is game over. And that is game over. There we go. And maybe I can trigger the animation manually as well. Splash screen, animator, toggle. Just pretend that said game over. And all will be well. Can someone note that in Discord? Because that's such a stupid error. And I'm amazed it hasn't been flagged before now. Yeah, so it tried to show you the title for round 6, which obviously doesn't exist. And I can't edit the enum live, otherwise everything will break. And after that, it should just go to roll credits. So pretend that we saw the splash screen. Oh, is it still going to pay out pennies? Or does it... Oh, if it doesn't pay out pennies, that'll make me sad. That'll make me super sad. Oh, shit. Shit. Update pennies and medals. Oh, that's got a button on it. I can do it manually. Right. Someone note that because that's a really stupid error. Update pennies and medals. This should update your pennies. There we go. Data written to drive. The gold goes to Toot. The silvers go to Inca and Seuss. And the bronze goes to Shapes. Very well played, everyone. It might not tell you a readout of how many you've got, but I promise you it has updated them. And for the record, you should be getting 5 pennies for every point that you've got. So times your score by 5. Those are the pennies that you'll be getting. No, it won't say so on the app. Ape, I think you knew that. It won't say so on the app because I can't believe I've done that. So what happened is I wrote an overload function for when it's game over to do an override function for the game over splash screen, but I've still got the logic that tries to go into the next round in there and show the title of the next round. And obviously there are only 5 rounds, and so it's tried to find the 6th round, which obviously doesn't exist. It's not impossible. That's been noted before, and I've just not done it. But fingers crossed, that's paid out the pennies. It's certainly consoled, and it said data written to drive. So fingers crossed that will all have paid out. As expected. There we go. Game over splash. I now get to roll the credits, and I have to go to that manually. And it might be that the background is still there. Anyway, that was the first game tonight, and it's coming up to 9:30. I've had a bit of a waffle, and I've gone off on tangents, but I've had a wonderful time chatting with you all. I hope you've enjoyed it as well. Can I extend an enormous thanks to Quizzle for an absolutely banging pack. Really great stuff in there. Lovely to see some really big high scores and plenty of puzzles where most players are getting paid out, which is great. So really top draw work there. Quizzle, thank you very much for your efforts. I am going to go get myself another drink. I encourage you all to do the same. I'm going to play some adverts while we're away as well. But if you're not subscribed, don't worry. We won't start the next game without you. But if you are subscribed, you'll just get some cool electro swing instead. The next game is going to be Distinction, as written by Mr. Vertigo. And proof by Nando. Lot to like about this pack, particularly the final questions. So please do come back for it. Very much looking forward to playing Distinction with you in just a few minutes' time. For now, go grab yourselves a drink, and yeah, I will see you after the break. Thanks again to Quizzle for a cracking pack of Data Leak, and congratulations to Toot, our Data Leak gold medal. I will see you very shortly. You know what? Just before we do, I go to the break, since it was going to be a break anyway, and it's like a one-line change, I'm going to fix that bug live on stream so you can all see my folly as to what's gone on there. If I open this up, you'll see here, when it calls this function display splash screen, which has got an override string attached to it, the reference is there, game over. It should be calling display splash screen with the game over overload in there. We go in there and it will do all of that stuff. But then in this line here, you'll see that it tries to put in the rounds played +1, which obviously doesn't exist when we go into this, and that's where it does the sting and the sparks, does the toggle for the animation, and blah. And that's where it actually does the text in there. But what I've got is here, and tried to send information to all clients. So what I actually need to do is, this is a really hacky way around it and not particularly cromulent, but if I go, if override string equals that, otherwise do that. What I actually want to do, send payload to client, information. What I probably want to send there is game over. If I want to send anything, actually, because update pennies and medals. Yeah, because see, I send thanks for playing, you earned blah there. Actually, I just want to not do that. So if override string is not game over, do that. So if it's game over, it just won't send you anything, but it will send it later on in the function. But now it will only send that if it's not game over, which it will be because that string. I know it's really bad to do string comparison for logic stuff, but that's hard coded and I've copy pasted it, so it should be fine. Yeah, current round is none. Rounds played. That's just a debugger, so that shouldn't be problematic. That wasn't raising the alert anyway. So anyway, yeah, that should be that issue fixed. I'll test that a bit later on. Anyway, there's the data leak splash screen. Here we are in the control center, the extra large control center. The on the other side, I've got to get used to it. Face Off is being played over there in a different studio, in a different game night place. But yeah, that's going to eventually have like 4 or 5. There might be a penny reward request to come in to pick a clip to go there, which could be quite funny. But that's all coming up in the future. Anyway, Kegler Coach, welcome on into the stream. I'm going to play some adverts and I'm going to play some music for subscribers. Go get yourselves a drink. When we come back, we are going to be playing Distinction, as written by Mr. Vertigo, proof by Nando. Really good pack, lots to look forward to in it, and even more fun. It's a very fun, down-to-earth, chill sort of game. So if you're here for the first time or you're new to the community, you'd be mad to miss it. So don't touch that dial. We'll be right back. Whoa, that's not what we want. Welcome back. Hello. Hope you all are well. I'll pause that music just there. Did everyone get a drink? Hopefully the adverts are done at this point. If I press the button, it shouldn't let me play anymore. If it does, then, well, that sucks. Yeah. Got another glass of Prosecco. I put the laundry into the tumble dryer, which feels very proper. You probably can't quite hear it from here. It's not like the olden days with the washing machine, when the washing machine was mere feet away from where I was streaming from. And yeah, I've got two doors in here. There's one there, and then there's one there. Get off my leg! Oh my actual goodness me! No, stop it! No, don't lick me. I don't love you when you're shagging my leg. Anyway, yeah, those are the days. And now I've got a nice washing machine, which is actually quite quiet and fun. And it's got Wi-Fi. Who the fuck needs Wi-Fi on a washing machine? There you go. There's my one F-bomb for the stream. Anyway, more raid messages. The pug who shagged me. Very good. Very good to Dari. Anyway, welcome on into the stream. There's some new chatters here. Cola, Silver Electron, Stimson Zangle, welcome on in, all of you. Just very quickly to say, tomorrow on, if you're fancy some more quiz, Topper One Gaming is back. Second episode of his comeback season. So do go give him a follow if you're not doing so already. He's going to have checklist and elimination on the cards tonight. Go give him some love. He's a top bloke. And you should all go and follow him right now. Go and do it. Go follow him. He's going to be here tomorrow from 8 p.m. BST. So, which I think is 3 p.m. in 3 p.m. Eastern, I want to say. And use Google for the rest. Hashtag don't call it a comeback. Well, it is. It's his comeback season. That's what he's describing it as. Anyway, that's tomorrow. Next week, Wednesday and Friday with Ash the Bash, 8 p.m. I say Wednesday and Friday. I have to say that before I've looked at his schedule. I don't know if he's on Friday. He is on Friday. Wednesday, September the 18th, and Friday, September the 20th for Brain Teaser Secret Fortune S. I still haven't worked out what S is. Is it the word game, the one that's basically Scrabble, but multiplayer? Well, the Scrabble isn't multiplayer. All clued up on 1 versus 100 on the Friday. Go give him a follow. Legally distinct word scramble. That's the one. Word scramble. So that's coming up with Ash. Wednesday and Friday, again at 8 o'clock BST. Are we still in BST? We are until October, I think. Oh, another raid message. Don't call it a comeback. Oh, I read that one. As for me, next week on game night, what have we got? Well, this Thursday is supposed to be Red Herrings, the 19th of September at 8 o'clock. So Red Herrings is supposed to be airing this coming Thursday. I might pair it with something else, or I might do an extended length Red Herrings, or might do 2 packs of Red Herrings, or might do Red Herrings and something else. But Red Herrings, expect a retro pack of Red Herrings. Retro Red Herrings. Oh, I like that. Like retro risky business. And then, next Saturday, the Music Quiz Live 2.0 is making a return. Well, the Music Quiz Live is making a return, but we're calling it the Music Quiz Live 2.0. And apparently Steeplechase as well, which I think I've earmarked myself to write, so I should probably have a think about those at some point. But yeah, the main event is the Music Quiz Live next Saturday, so please do come along for that if you're around. That'll be right here, twitch.tv/royal_flush at 8 p.m. I'll be playing the piano, and much fun will be had. And actually, the week after that is the season finale, the 28th of September, which doesn't sound like a long way. It sounds like a long way away, but it's only 2 weeks out. I'm going to have a guest, which would be lovely. I'm going to have a guest for my season finale, and we're going to be playing Plinko, Risky Business, The Abyss, and DangerZone, which we're also playing later on tonight. So a couple of episodes of DangerZone in quick succession. But yeah, a guest. Is it the Queen? No, she's dead, Clive. She died of shortage of breath a couple of years ago. So yes, Plinko, Risky Business, The Abyss, and Danger Zone on the cards for the finale. That's the 28th of September. Not sure when Season 16 is coming back. It may very well come back immediately. I might have a week off or do a dev stream or something, but it's unlikely to be an extended hiatus. It'll probably be a week, if that. Mainly because I know there's at least one Saturday. In fact, I think there's 2 Saturdays towards the end of November where I'm not streaming. One of them is because of QNL, So I'm sort of giving way for that. But also, as it happens, I'm away with work for that Saturday and the Saturday before. So, so there'll be a 2-week sort of mid-season gap in the middle of season 16. And then probably Quizmas. Oh my God in heaven, are we thinking about Christmas already? Quizmas is coming up very soon. We should probably have a conversation about that. Fellow streamers. How do you do, fellow streamers? Quizmas is going to be making a comeback very soon, probably. No conversations have been had, but it's generally always a thing. So, yeah, and that will be season 16, probably taking us up to the end of the year. So, that's what you've got on the table. Music Quiz Live next Saturday. Season finale the week after with Plinko, Risky Business, The Abyss, and Danger Zone. And in between that, you've got Red Herrings, and you've got The Purge on the following Thursday. A quiz in a church. What, Quizmas? No. Oh, if you've not been here for Quizmas. Oh. Best time of the year. Love Quizmas. And Christmas, for that matter. Anyway, I'm rabbiting on, and I've done all of the continuity. So I think now is an optimum time to be thinking about our next game. It is going to be Distinction. It has been written by Mr. Vertigo and proofed by Nando, and much fun, I am sure, will be had in this game. So, refresh your devices, because you will need the app once again, and get yourselves ready for some more ragtimey music. No, hang on. Why are you not in 4K mode? I put you into 4K mode. Thank you, 4K mode. Yes, ragtimey sort of music, apps at the ready, and bouncy avatars in studio. It's going to be fun. Barber poles at the ready. It's time for Distinction. I'll see you on the other side of the title, so I will. It's Distinction! Dixieland is the word I was after, not ragtime. My bad. Mea culpa. PVSL is what you need, and it still feels weird to say it's Distinction and then not good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening. Because that is the workflow. Because Distinction is normally an opening of the night game. But we didn't have a warm-up game, so we just jumped in with Data Leap. Come down the stairs, my friends. Welcome to the Distinction studio. Leap into your chairs with gay abandon. And all will be well. Come on, Topper. Come on, we've started. Oh, the late Topper 1 Gaming. Oh, the late Cursed Toucan as well. Are you back on your Sainsbury's bag there? Oh, more latecomers. Come on, in you come. In you come. Bloody Nora, you got to fill up my studio. I mean, what? This game has got an upper limit of 57. I mean, it would be impressive if we filled it, because I've only got 53 in the audience at the moment. But even still, that's a lot of players in this game. Goodness me. Front row, bear in the chair. Love it. And there's a raccoon just a few seats down from you. 57 seats. It does seem random, but that is the number of seats that this asset came with on this particular studio audience. Maybe they could have put one more on each row and made it 60. I don't know. But yeah, it's... I'm being dictated to by the asset in this case. Full disclosure, no, I did not completely design this asset from the ground up. I designed the podiums for the final, and I converted the shader for the bubbles. I ran it through an HLGSL to GLSL shader converter. So I didn't. I adapted the assets that were there, but yes, it is a paid asset, this studio. So, and it came with 57 seats for the audience, so I thought, well, that works well for the lobby. Sonic Elwood, welcome on into the stream. Hope you are keeping well. Now, room for a few more if you want to come and join in. This pack has been written by Mr. Vertigo. There is one question in round 2, which I think I need to set to exact spelling required, which I will need to do at the time, because I cannot do it in advance, because it only applies to the board that is in play. All the other ones are fairly standard Distinction fare, and make sure you have your apps at the ready. Sorry, I'm having a little vape. And a little stim. And then we'll start the game when the riff comes to an end. Not our friend Riff, who's in the bottom left. You're in Corbin Corner at the moment, Riff. Lovely stuff. Well, I don't know how many of you are there, but there's quite a few. Let me see if I can count you before the end. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 35. Looks like 35. Ben on the clarinet vape. Yeah, love it. Right, that's enough time because I've rabbited enough this stream. I think we all want to play Distinction. It's by Mr. Vertigo, proof by Nando. Let's have some fun. It's Distinction! Round 1. And there's a boing. That's Tipster joining the audience game. Welcome on in, Tipster. I think that's just in the nick of time to get the questions for the first round. Because, of course, in this game, you can only join in between rounds. You cannot join mid-round. Hashtag don't kill Riff. Well, of course. Colin goes without saying. But yeah, there he is in Corbin Corner. So, here we have the Distinction boards. 3 boards in this opening round. We've got 2 9s and a 10. The first answerer scores 20 points if you're the first person to find one of the 28 answers on these boards. Subsequent answerers will get 5 points if you submit your answer within 5 seconds of the first one coming in. So it's sort of like pity points for being a bit too late, but it's before it's officially revealed. You'll get all the feedback on your app. There's 1 bonus per board, which is worth 30 points if you can find, which means there's a maximum of 90 points up for grabs in this round, because you can only give me a maximum of 3 answers. Once you have given 3, you won't be able to give any more. But remember, everybody else is trying to find the same answers as you, and once somebody has found them, you cannot claim it for your own. Again, only those pity points in the last 5 seconds. You can take answers from anywhere you like. You can go 3 from one board, you can go 2 from one and 1 from another, or 1 from each. It's entirely up to you. But there's 28 answers up there. You can give me a maximum of 3 individually, and you have got 60 seconds in which to do it. So, you don't have to have exact spelling. The spell checker will do most of the heavy lifting for you, but you may get caught out if someone has just beaten you to the punch. For what it's worth, there will only be exactly the number of answers that are presented. So if the category is, for example, European Union states, there will only be exactly 20... Is it 6 now? 26? 27? There'll only be the exact number of answers on the board. So if it's colours on a Rubik's Cube, there would only be exactly 6 answers. So you can rest assured that if you submit an answer and it says it's wrong, it does not exist in the category. Hopefully that makes sense. Good luck to you all. Fingers on devices. 60 seconds. And your 3 categories for this first round are... Strictly Come Dancing judges, not including guest judges, chocolates you would find in a box of Cadbury's Heroes, and the last 10 unique or distinct winners of the UEFA Champions League. There's bonus number 1, going to Daru, I think, on the right-hand side, to Silver Electron on the left. 1 more bonus on that middle board, if you can find it. Bloody hell, we've only 20 seconds in, and we've only got 5 answers left to find. And that is the right-hand board cleared. All the Champions League teams are cleared out. Don't give me any more of those. 3 chocolates to find in the middle and 1 judge on the left. Keep pressing and guessing. He said distinct, he said the thing. There's the final bonus going to Silver Electron as well. Dairy Milk Caramel. Go on, let's get a full board. 15 seconds, 2 answers to find. Come on. 5 seconds, keep pressing. Chocolates. Go on! No! Oh! Defeated by chocolates! Oh! I felt like we could have got there. We could have got there, but we've been defeated. One of them... Oh, it's a bit mean, and there's possibly some people going to be a bit sad when I reveal what the missing answer is. But you did find all the bonuses. Silver Electron finding 2 of the bonuses. And Tadaru, I think that is on the right. Tadaru getting 3 on the football board there. What do you think they are, Score? Tell us in the public chat. What do you reckon the missing answers are? We accepted both, actually. There's been a proofing error in this. There's 2 answers. They've been separated by a // rather than a comma. I've just spotted that. Yeah. So yeah, I'm sure people would have tried cream egg. Sorry about that. That's what. Yeah, it's one of those things. It happens from time to time. But to be fair, I do a second proof before it gets exported, so I miss that as well. I just realised though that there is one. There's a couple actually later on. I've just spotted this. Whether it's a proofing error or a writing error, I can't say. But that's going to be really pertinent in round 1 and 2. Oh! Shit, I think it's already ingested the pack, so I'm not quite sure how to get around this. Let me reveal the answers first of all, and then I'll worry about it. Missing answers: Dinky Decker, and as you can see, there's been some a clerical error there on the writing front. Cream Egg Twisted / Cream Egg. They should be separated with a comma rather than with a /, which is what's gone on there. And I've just spotted, looking ahead, there are other ones in round 2. Where the same thing is prevalent. Yeah, you've got to separate them. It's okay, Mr. Virgo. These things happen. Don't worry about it. Please don't blame yourself for this. It got past Nando as well, and it got past me. But there is a puzzle in round 2 which has got the same issue. There was one of those that I caught in a later round. So need to make a decision. I want to see if I can close and just restore the data. But before I relaunch the game, I will edit the questions. Because I don't think I can edit them now it's been ingested. Which is unfortunate. How do we do this? Well, it's either we've got a dead question in round... Well, it's not a dead question, it's just 2 of the answers will be dead in round 2. I can add points in post, and I can debug to a different round. It's a pain in the arse to add points in post. I'm hoping, if I go through this, it will just restore the scores. If it doesn't, then I'll have to go through the posting. But I want to make sure these questions are correct in the syntax. So what I will do, I will clear out this round. Just to go through the answers there. Craig Revel Horwood, only one judge who's been part of the show since Series 1. Len Goodman, who sadly died last year. Bruno Tognoli in between them. Arlene Phillips, Alicia Dixon, Darcy Bustle, Shirley Ballas became the new head judge from 2017. Motso Mabusi, her sister Oti was a professional dancer for the total of 7 series. And of course, Anton Dubek was a professional dancer for the first 18 series before becoming a judge. On the chocolates, Dairy Milk Caramel, Twirl, Whisper, Eclair, Dinky Decker, which is one no one got. I don't know if people put Double Decker, Crunchy Fudge, and of course Cream Egg Twisted or Cream Egg. And the right-hand board, Real Madrid, Manchester City, Chelsea, Bayern Munich, Liverpool, Barcelona, Inter Milan, Manchester United, AC Milan, and Porto, with lots of years on my notes, which I'm not going to get you. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to press the button to clear out the round and add on the scores. We'll check out the leaderboard. Vixen are yet to score, but unfortunately you're on your own on that page there. Oh yeah, I've got to press the button to go through the board now. People yet to score there, that's fine. Let's go through to the next. Any more points coming out in this round? No, still people yet to score there. On to those. Here we go, there's some points coming in. Lots of 5 points and a 10 point for Toot there as well. Going into the next section. Opsy on 10, Cola 10, Distinction on 15, Tip, Stimson Angle, Poison Dart getting 20. Kegler, JR, Curse Toucan getting 20, Colin getting 25, Riff and Ralph getting 40, and into our top flight, top potato getting 45, as is Clive, as is ABB, Zeus in third with 60, Jerry, not Tadaru, sorry Jerry, I've mixed your avatar up, you're in second with 70, but Silver Electron finding 2 of the bonuses is in the lead with 80. And welcome to the stream, Jerry, and Score, and Pyro Pygmy as well. Right, here's what's going to happen. Here's what we're going to do. It should persist the data, he says with confidence. If not, I'll just have to do some manual stuff. Here's my plan. Go to large cam, kill the build, because otherwise I'm going to have a dead question, which I don't want. I'm going to go and fix that now. It will take me 5 seconds to fix it. That one was all fine. Yeah, it's this one where we've got forward slashes instead of commas. Okay. And I think that was it. Right, let's save the data. Come back to the game. Close the folder so I can see my monitor. Go into recovery mode. Start the build up. Now, it might be a big loud bing noise if this works. It might not work, in which case I will try and restore the points manually. Let's press play in recovery mode. It should automatically log you back into the game. that's a positive start here. Let's press the button. Let's come out of recovery mode. Hopefully everyone's going to come down the stairs now. Hopefully everyone's going to come down the stairs now. There you all are. Bot's catching up. There's the loud noise I was warning you about. Now, has it recovered the scores? That is the next question. Let's go to Player Manager. It has not. Shit. Okay, so I'm not persisting data. Okay, so 2 choices. We do the round again and you play an honest game. Or I try and manually redo the players with points. My squad didn't change, still 0. I'm going to say honesty policy. Play the answers that you got. You know what you got, hopefully. I think I'm going to rerun it. Replicate your answers. Oh, if I go back to the game with Cam, that would help as well. Replicate your answers as closely as possible. Please play the honesty policy, and hopefully the scores will be in the same ballpark. From that point, I might be able to manually tweak scores, and it should be easier to do. You can't replicate 5 points. Let me know if you've got 5 points, and I will get them in somehow. We'll figure it out. Let's play the round again. And try and do it honestly. Here we go. And of course the bonuses are in different places. Oh god! Optimath, welcome to the stream. I'll fix it in post. Bonuses are in different places. That I will have to fix. So I'm going to have to do some tweaking of scores. Rude. That wasn't found last time. Not cool, Matt the ref. Not cool. We know that one wasn't found. Why do that? Right. Okay. Well, yes, obviously I'm going to take the 15 off, but how can it be accidental? You knew that wasn't found. It was going to remain undiscovered. Uncool. Anyway. Got that out of my system now. Right. How do we do this? With 40 odd players. Oh, Lord. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I could just go through players one at a time. Here's how I'm going to do this. I'm going to go to the board. Reveal the answers. Apparently we didn't find Manchester United this time. Oh, did you get Man United? Right, okay. Well. Okay. If you go... fair enough, if you're going for another one. Right, that's in the right place. Make a note of what score it says you have, and then tell me what score you did have. And for the next minute, only people who need a score editing are to type in chat, please. And then I will just go through the people who said... And just type it... It says I have X, I should have Y, okay? That would be the easiest way to do it. And hopefully there won't be more than 5 or 6 who have got the wrong score, and then I can edit them. Hopefully that's all the same. Hopefully that's all the same. Okay, just people who need an alteration. I will read them all in a minute. There's some more. There's some more. Okay, looks like there's about 10. There's some more. And there's the top. Seuss in the lead. Of course, Seuss is in the lead. Right. Please stand by while I correct these scores. I'm going to go through them as they've come up. Matt the ref, it says I have 30. I should have 15. Right. Matt the ref. Oh, you're called Distinction, aren't you? Distinction. 15. No, I've got to do this a different way. Like that. 15. Set player details. Okay. Matt, hopefully you've got 15. It says 45. I should have 70. That's Jerry. Says 45. Should have 70. Set player details. Next, Mark. Take 20 away from me. Mark says 25. Let's set it to 5 and set details back. Good. Toot, I should only be on 10. Thank you very much. You're under T for Toot. Yes. 10. Set player details. And Opsy, have 0, should have 10. Opsy. There you are. Have 0, should have 10. Set player details. Colin, it says I have 20. I had 25. Colin, 20, 25. Set back. Kegler gave me 5. Should have 20. Kegler, 5. Set back to 20. Set details. Proogs, it says 0. I should have 5. Proogs, 0. Set back to 5. Set player details. Fluffy Bunny, it says 0. I should have 5. Fluffy Bunny, there you are. 0. Set to 5. Set player details. Cola, it says 5. Should have been 10. Cola, 10. Set player details. Joe, it says 0. I should have 5. Joe says 0 points. 5. Set player details. Mark, I had 25. I should only have 5. I've done you, Mark, haven't I? Yes, I've done you. Silver Electron says I have 60. Should have 80. That's the big one. 80. Set player details. Clive says 25. Should be on 45. Clive, 25. Change to 45. Set player details. ABM, it says 40. I should have 45. 40. Adjusted to 45. Zeus, my current score is 70, should have 60. That's out of range. Zeus, 70, set back to 60. I don't remember my previous score, only that I was equal 4th place. Flyboy says 0, should have 5. Flyboy, 0, 5, set player details. Tipster saying Topper's previous score was 45. So... yeah, that's an extra 5 points. Set player details. And Ape, I should have minus... Ape, please. Order! There we go. Right. Yes, please, Colin. It should do... that should be part of the template. In fact, I'm about 90% sure it is part of the template. I just need to call a particular function at the ends of rounds so that it can restore the points data. Apologies for that minor inconvenience in the pause in gameplay. Thank you for your patience, and hopefully that is now resolved. Adjustments closed. Hopefully everyone is now back on the score that they should have had at round 1, and I've adjusted the question data moving forward for the rest of the game, so we can just forget this happened and move on with the rest of the game. Lovely. Round 2! Right. Round 2. In this round, we'll go one board at a time. There are 3 boards in this round, and we're going to go one at a time. In this round, you are looking for the rarest answer. That is the answer you think fewest of your opponents are going to say. On this particular board, we have got 7 answers. If you can give me the rarest one, i.e. you are one of the players who gives the least popular answer, you get the most point. A bit like Pointless. So if the fewest people say it, you get 70 points. Then 60, 50, 40, 30, 20, and 10. So if you give me a correct answer, you will get points. But you're looking for the rarest one. But bear in mind, everybody else is also looking for the rarest answer. So sometimes a valid strategy is to go for the most obvious answer. Who knows? We'll have to see how it plays out. In this round, you can only give me one answer, so do not try and clear the board, because the app will only let you give me one answer, and it will take the first one that you give me. So you've got 30 seconds to try and think of the rarest answer on this board. Good luck. And on this board, we are looking for the Chronicles of Narnia books. Yes, a bit like Pointless. This is my response to trying to do Pointless in a Twitch environment. Joe, it's very, very much Pointless in style. Nando, if you're here, I'm going to need a ruling. If not, I'll go to any proof or not in the game. So Lewis, if Nando's not here, or Mr. Vertigo, actually you're here, I could go for a ruling from you. I'll go to Lewis in the first instance. I am going to need a ruling on one question. In fact, possibly 2 questions. One of them I'm going to condone. So there's 3 3 wrong answers that came in. Let's take a look. So these are the rulings that I need. Please abstain if you're just in the general audience. Please don't chip in here. I've asked specific people, Mr. Vertigo, Lewis, and Nando, if they want to chip in on this. The Dawn Treader. You know what the answer is. I'm not going to say the answer just yet, but should I allow that? CJ Binks, that one I am going to allow. Because that has got... Oh, shit. Shit it. Oh, no. Oh, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's just a bit of a weird thing. No, it's fine. That's not a shit it. Oh, sorry, Dan. Let me come out of recovery mode. Dan, you might have had an error. Try refreshing again. You should be able to get back in. Yes, I'm going to allow that. Sorry, something weird is going to happen. So the 2 things I need, the Dawn Treader and the Final Battle. Lewis, missing a key part, disallow. No answer should be accepted. And the Final Battle, again, it's the wrong word. Disallow Dawn Treader and Final Battle. This is why I asked you, Lewis. Because I don't want to make that call. I have an inclination. Yeah. My inclination is to disallow. It's not Final Battle. It's not Final Battle. Yeah. On-field decision. My inclination is not to allow. Sorry, Shapes. I can't allow it because it's not called the Final Battle. The Dawn Treader is missing a key word. So, unfortunately, no points for those. Thank you, adjudicators in the wings. Sometimes we do need to adjudicate live. I had an oh shit it moment for reasons that will become clear in a minute. And I'll tell you what they are. But first of all, let's calculate the scores. And, oh, my goodness gracious me, you have covered all 7 answers. Very well done. So there's going to be... there's a tie at the bottom. 7 players each getting 20 points for 2 answers. And they are... Prince Caspian, Topper, Flyboy, Kirstuken, Opsy, Tiny Ignis, Sonic Elwood, and Mark. All going with Prince Caspian. And this is when it gets weird. 7 people going with The Lion. Colin, Distinction, JR, CJ Binks, Astragali, Jerry Eris, and Apodo. Now... Clearly, what has happened there is that the question writer, the question writer has adhered to the actual styling of the book, which is the lion, comma, the witch, and the wardrobe. But of course, commas are a separator key on the export. So what this has actually done is it's exported as an alt answer, the lion as one answer, the witch and the wardrobe as another answer. Fortunately, there was an alt answer that was just the lion, the witch, and the wardrobe without commas. It just means it only takes the first answer on the list, which is the lion. But that one is the lion, the witch, and the wardrobe. That was book 1 in 1950, for what it's worth. Prince Caspian was book 2 in 1951. No, because there was no comma after the wardrobe. So if you typed the witch and the wardrobe, you'd have been condoned for it, or just the line. Anyway, not a problem because we had caught that in the alt, but it just looks a bit weird on the board. If I could be bothered, I'd correct it, but I'm not going to. Moving on, 6 players getting 30 points for The Silver Chair. Fetz, Fluffy Bunny, Ralph, Poison Dart, Inca, and Clive. All going for The Silver Chair. This is book 4 that came out in 1953. Well done there, 30 points. 5 players, each getting 40 points for The Magician's Nephew, AB Me, Zeus, Silver Electron, Rias, and Silent Marine. All getting 40 points. And I thought I'd fix these meshes. Oh, more notes for the Discord. Fix the meshes. Fix the meshes and restore scores. Oh, Hundo P, I fixed that. And then clearly didn't test. Magician's Nephew, very well done. 40 points. 4 players. Bad luck on this one, Shapes, getting 50 points for The Last Battle. Joseph, still got Ralph and Tipster going for The Last Battle. It was not the final battle. It was The Last Battle, unfortunately. 2 answers to reveal. We did cover them all. 3 getting 60 points for The Voyage of the Dawn Treader. Cola, Proogs, and Toot. Very well done. Unfortunately, we disallowed the Dawn Treader on its own. The keyword voyage was missing. Kegler Coach getting 70 points out of this round for the one missing answer. The Horse and His Boy, 70 points. Thank you, Puzzle Dan and Ash, for the example as well. I really thought I'd done that, but apparently not. Very well done indeed. Lovely to see so much green up there. Well done, Kegler Coates, the only player to get The Horse and His Boy. Have to say, I've only read The Lion, the Witch and the Wardrobe, but enjoyed it very much. One of the first audiobooks I ever had, on 4 cassette tapes. Those were the days. Anyway, let's clear that board. And move on to the next one, where there will be no trouble at all, except that this is the one I need to set the exact spelling required metric on. For this round, you need to give me a name and a Roman numeral. I've set it to exact spelling for reasons that will become abundantly clear. You may be able to work out roughly where this question is going, but you need to give me either a name on its own or a name, a space, and a Roman numeral. So either name on its own or name, space, Roman numeral. I will be a little bit generous if it gets through, if you like, miss a space or something. But go with Roman numerals rather than numbers and words. Okay? 30 seconds to tell me one of the 7 Stuart monarchs of England, Scotland, and Ireland. And that bottle of Prosecco is dead. To switch up to something else. Maybe a fruity cider. Maybe a Southern Comfort and lemonade. Give me an excuse to open the lemonade. Okie dokie. Oh, this is going to be interesting, and I've already got my metrics in place for marking. Let's take a look at the wrong answers. Elizabeth I was Tudor. Richard I was far too early to be Stuart. Stuart VI, there was no King Stuart, sadly. James V. No. Unfortunately not. That's really bad luck, Colin, because you're one off. But James V, no. I can disable exact spelling required now. Henry IV, no. Henry VI, no. Henry, no. Jacob I, no. George V, that was a bit later. Elizabeth I, again, Tudor. Joseph going for V, no. Henry VIII, Tudor. James III. Can't allow it. Again, off by 1. Bad luck, Silver Electron. Elizabeth I was Tudor. No answer for Dixie Dan. Elizabeth II was very much not Stuart. Stuart VII, no. Mary. This is an area of great contention, but I cannot allow it, Shapes, because Mary I was Tudor. I could have accepted Mary too, but this is something I discussed with Nando during the proofing process. If a monarch has been the only monarch of that name, for example, King John, then you can style them without the regnal number. However, if there's been more than one, you must have the regnal number, and Mary on its own, I'm afraid, is too vague. Because I'm assuming you're referring to William and Mary. She's technically Mary II is the one you're talking about there. And there's an ambiguity with Mary I, Bloody Mary, or indeed Mary Queen of Scots. So unfortunately, Mary on its own, I cannot allow. Elizabeth I, again, Tudor, and Richard I, far too early. So nothing there for me to condone. Bad luck if you did give me a wrong answer. Tough old question there. Let's take a look. You have covered all 7 answers, though. Let's go through them. 4 players getting 10 points each for James II. I will add James II or James VII. We accepted either James II of England, James VII of Scotland, James VII and 2nd, 1685 to 1688. Well done to Proogs, Poison Dart, Inca, and Tiny Ignis. 3 players getting 30 points for Anne. Anne we will allow, because there's only been one Queen Anne, Fluffy Bunny, Toot, and Tipster, all getting Anne for 30 points, 1702 to 1714. 3 players going for Charles I, so Rias, Riff, and Sonic Elwood all getting 30 points for Charles I as well. Charles I reigning 1625 to 1649. 2 players getting 50 points for Charles II. That's Ralph and Mark. Very well done. Son of Charles I, 1660 to 1685. And another 2 players getting 50 points for James I. Kohler and CJ Binks getting James I, or James VI of Scotland, 1603 to 1625, famously the subject of the Gunpowder Plot. Which means there are 2 players left and 2 answers to reveal, but they're both getting 70 points because they're the only ones who said them. For 70 points each, one player saying Mary the Second. That was Opsy, very well done. Unfortunately, Shakespeare disallowed on that one, but Mary the Second for 70 points, and Zeus getting William the Third for 70 points. Very well done. And curiously, they were married to each other, William and Mary. William III and Mary II, 1688 to 1702 for William III, 1694 for Mary II. I'll look at scores at the end of the round, Matt. There may be a thing where I've updated it from the last round. Has anyone else got any inconsistencies with their scores? It might be... I'm going to play the next puzzle. 5 answers in this one, and we'll jump straight into it. Just 5 to find, and we're looking for 30 seconds. The US space shuttles that flew in space. Matt, I've set your score back to 20. It's possible that when I set your score, I hadn't taken the flag off to pull data. So it's possible that it didn't actually reset first time. I was just having a little thought that maybe the scores did restore, but after I'd started the last round. But if that was the case, it would have overwritten and there would have been other players as well with that problem. So it's possible you had the score that you set on the second pass of round 1. Instead of the one that you should have had, and I just didn't update the data properly. But I have now set that back to 20. That is time up. Let me take a look and see any wrong answers. Voyager 1, no, not an answer. You would have thought Apollo, again, no. US space shuttles that flew in space. Apollo was... I mean, I thought there were Apollos, but I didn't proof this pack, so I'm not across the data. No answer, Voyager. Wrong answer, Apollo 11. Concorde, Apollo 13. Apollo 13. Enterprise, wrong. No answer, Space Car, and no answer. Voyagers are probes. Okay, how does Apollo fit into it? Are Apollo not space shuttles? Oh, they're the earlier missions. Hey? Oh, was it not? Was it not? Okay, fine. The more you know, I guess. I was not aware of that, but all of those are wrong answers, so we can calculate the scores. And we have covered all 5. Very well done. And we've got a perfect spread. 9, 6, 5, 4, and 1 were the players profiting the answers. So 9 players getting 10 points for Space Shuttle Columbia, Distinction, Curse 2, Comprug, Stilgar, Rift, Toot, Shapes, Tiny Ignis, and Sonic Elwood. All getting 10 points for Space Shuttle Columbia. Did I say Columbus? I meant Columbia. Yes, 10 points for there. 6 players getting 20 points for Endeavour, Fluffy Bunny, Kegler, Stimpson, Ralph, Silent Marine, and Mark. Space Shuttle Endeavour, well done for 20 points. 5 players getting 30 points for Discovery, Cola, Topper, Zeus, Rias, and Tip, all getting 30 points there. Well played. 4 players getting 40 points for Space Shuttle Challenger, AB Me, Poison Dart, Astrogali, and Apodo. Mr. the Clive, top of the shop, the only player to get 50 points for the Space Shuttle Atlantis. Very good. The Shuttle Enterprise was also built, I have a note here, but it did not fly into space. So anyone going for Enterprise, bad luck. That is why that was wrong. Right. Atlantis was the last one. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not up on this at all. Oh, I feel like this game has not been quite as free-flowing as the last one, but thank you for your patience with the errors that have come up. Hopefully it's plain sailing from here. Fingers crossed. Let's end that round, clear the board, and check out the scores. On the VR headset, Vixen's still yet to score. Dixie Dan is yet to score as well. Shapes has 10, Flyboy 25, Fits and Distinction on 30. So that looks like it's correct now, Matt. Possibly, because you went down to 20 and they got 10 for the last one, so 30. And Tiny Ignis on 40. Stimson's Angle and JR and Inca also on 40. Colin's got 45. Curse Toucan on 50. Joseph on 55. Stilgar and Sonic and Silent Marine and Astrogali and Apodo all have 60. CJ Binks is on 70. Proogs and Fluffy Boney on 85. Jerry's got 90. Topper and Mark have 95. Rias has 100. Coming into the top 12. Opsy has 100 as well. Toot and Poison Dart and Kegler on 110. Silver Electron's got 120. Clive has 125 and coming into the top 6. AB Me on 125. Tipster and Riff on 130. Ralph in third with 140. Cola in second with 150. But where we expect to see him, Zeus in the lead in distinction with a 50-point clearance on 200 points. We've gotten very used to seeing Zeus at the top of the table in this game. Good man. Right. So, there's one more round before the final. Welcome back, Dan. Yeah, sorry, I left it in recovery mode, which means it wouldn't have... if you need to refresh it, shouldn't have done. I've taken it out now, so you should be fine. Zeus should apply for points. He really should. He'd do well at it. The power of knowing things. We've got one more round before the final, so let's go there now. Sorry, just having some strawberry cheesecake flavoured vape. CJ Binks, welcome on into the stream. Is boring replica with distinction and more money. Still won't let you back in. It should do. I've taken it out of recovery mode, so there's no reason it shouldn't let you back in at this point. What's it saying, Vixen? Have you got an error message, or is it just buffering? Room code is... Oh, bloody hell, scroll back. PVSL. So, that's the room code. Let's try it again. Because I got Dan. Dan got back in when I took it out of recovery mode. Failing that, try a hard refresh and then try again. There you go. You're back in now, Vixen. Back in the game. Lovely stuff. Okay. Classic distinction. No problem. Classic distinction here. 3 boards of 10. The catch with this round is that unlike round 1, these boards are not exhaustive. So there may be more than 10 answers to the categories given, but you've got to slightly get inside Mr. Vertigo's head in order to find the answers on the board. As before, there are 3 bonuses, 1 on each board. But in this case, if you're the first to find a correct answer, they are worth 40 points. The bonuses are worth 60, which means there's 180 points up for grabs in this round. 5 pity points if you come in, if you get the answer within 5 seconds of the first one, and you can give me a maximum of 3 within 60 seconds. Good luck to you all. 30 answers on this board, 180 points potentially up for grabs. And your categories are... Jim Carrey films released since the year 2000, countries whose name starts with the letter S, and types of Pokemon. That's the first bonus. There you go, Vic, some points on the board. Keep pressing and guessing. 30 seconds still to go. Lots of answers still up there. We've cleared the Pokemon types, which surprises me. Actually, I thought that would be the one that was not going to get cleared. There's another bonus. Sri Lanka going to Flyboy. There's still a bonus on that Jim Carrey board, if you can find it. Still a bonus to be found. Grace time, and that is the last answer from Inca, the Solomon Islands. Well, you've done jolly well. Just 3 answers missing, but you did miss out on the Jim Carrey bonus there. And one of the countries beginning with S. I've got no notes on these. Me, Myself, and Irene, Bruce Almighty, the number 23, Yes Man, I Love You, Philip Morris, Mr. Popper's Penguins, appropriate that Tipster's finding that one, Dumb and Dumber 2, and also, Dumb and Dumber on its own would not have sufficed, but Dumb and Dumber 2 definitely did. And Sonic the Hedgehog, of course, Jim Carrey film. Would they be cheeky enough to put Sonic 2? We'll find out in just a minute. Countries that began with an S: Somalia, Syria, Sweden, Sierra Leone, South Sudan, Serbia, Singapore, Solomon Islands, and Sri Lanka. And Pokemon types. So that cleared very, very quickly. Fighting, Ice, Psychic, Electric, Normal, Poison, Dragon, Rock, Ghost, and Grass. The missing answers and where that bonus was as well. A Christmas Carol is where the bonus was on the Jim Carrey film. And also you missed out on Lemony Snicket's A Series of Unfortunate Events. That one had about 7 different alts that would have condoned for that one as well. So thanks to Nando and Mr. Vertigo for putting in all those alts, but nobody found it. Series of Unfortunate Events. And St. Vincent and the Grenadines, also an answer that had a number of alts attached to it. The one answer that you didn't. But 27 out of 30 between you is pretty good going. Unfortunate Events, unfortunately, would not have sufficed. You needed a series of unfortunate events, I think. Oh no, Unfortunate Events would have sufficed, apparently. Yes, Unfortunate Events would have sufficed. I tell a lie. I've just looked at the notes, and yes, it would have done. But obviously, it didn't come in. Anyway, you've all done jolly well. So no drama there. It was very block that out. I maintained that it was fun. Which one are we? What are we talking about there? I missed the front of the conversation. Oh, is that Unfortunate Events we're talking about? Well, let's take a look at the scores. Dixie Dan, yet to score. Shapes 10, Fets 30, Simpsons Angle and JR 40, Colin 50, Joseph 60, Astrogali also 60, Stilgar 65, Vixen and Distinction, and CJ Binks all on 70. That feels sweet. Tiny Ignis has got 80. Proogs and Fluffy Bunny on 85, Kirstuken 90, Topper and Silent Marine on 100, Sonic Elwood on 105. Mark and Apodo also have 105, Poison Dart has 110, Inca 125, Flyboy 130, ABMe 135. Clive has 140, Rias 145, Kegler 150, Cola 155, Tip and Riff 170, coming into the top 6 and our finalists this week. Jerry with 170, Optu with 180, Toot with 200, and our 3 finalists.
Happy to be here.
I just have to be here. Thank you for the 100 bits, JR. Our top 3 and our finalists this week: Silver Electra with 210, Ralph with 220, and Zeus once again with 285, defending the belt going into the final. Those are our finalists, our gold, silver, and bronzes, but not necessarily in that order. Much to play for as we go to the final round. That is the end of round 3. Not playing gold scores, Puzzle Dan, sadly not. But we've got a corker of a final round for you here. Zeus distinction less. Indeed so. Zeus has proven himself time and again to be a champion of this game. He is the defending champion from the last time we played. But can he defend it? He's got a healthy advantage going into the final. Let's see if he can hang on to that belt. It's time for Final Distinction. So those are our finalists. Zeus on 285, Ralph on 220, and Silver Electron on 210. Boing. No, I guess not. Poison Darts just joined the game. But welcome. So, in this round, our 3 finalists are going to have a minute to have a sit and ruminate and think about some answers whilst our lobby players all answer. Remember, lobby players, there is a medal available if you can finish with the highest score of one of our non-medalist finishers. You'll be able to give me up to 5 answers in the next 60 seconds. And as before, the rarer the answer, i.e. the fewer people who say it, the more points it is going to be worth to you. Once that time has expired, we're going to go to our 3 finalists. We'll go left to right and then right to left. And they will have to name 2 answers each. And the objective that they will have to do is to try and find an answer that nobody in our lobby game said. If they can avoid any answers that anyone else said and give us a distinct answer, then they will retain their score. If not, they will lose 5 points for every person who said it. So they need to avoid the obvious answers if they want to keep their scores. At the end of 2 passes, the player with the highest score will be the gold medalist, and then silver, and then bronze. If there is a tie, then we'll do countback. So Ralph has advantage over Silver Electron, and Zeus has advantage over Ralph in the event of a countback. So that is the name of the game. 5 answers for a maximum of 5, and my advice as ever going into this is start with the rare ones for the first 30 seconds because they're worth the more points, but in the last 30 seconds just say the obvious ones because even if they're obvious they're still worth points. So lobby game, fingers on devices, good luck. You have got 60 seconds to give me up to 5 lyrics in the song Bohemian Rhapsody that have 7 or more letters. Off you go. There are 25 answers available. Mark the first to find 5. That is half your time, just about. 30 seconds, under 30 seconds now. Lots of answers coming in. JR has found 5. Vixen has found 5. Remember, it's better to have 5 even if there's lots of obvious ones. Kegler, Astrid Garley, Distinction, Sonic Elwood, Fluffy Bunny, all finding 5. Jerry, Tip, Cola, all finding 5. Fetz has got 5. Toot has got 5. AB Me's got 5. Shapes has got 5. Apodo's got 5. And Topper has found 5. Well done to everyone who found 5. And, this is just glorious. This is... I see what Nando was getting at. This is perfect distinction territory. Finalists, there are 25 answers to choose from. 129 answers have been played by our lobby players in total. And there are 2 distinct answers. You've never heard of Bohemian Rhapsody? Really? I'm not going to play it because we've still got players in live play. I'll play it later. But there are 2 distinct answers in this round, if you can find them, that will keep your score. Everything else will cost you points. I will say that we have not got any answers where more than 20 people have said them, so you can't cap out because the cap is 100. If you give me a wrong answer, you will lose 100 points. Let's just keep the lyrics out of chat. I know he's just a poor boy. I know everyone wants to sing Bohemian Rhapsody, and I wanted to play it as well. But just because we have still got players in live play, any lyrics might give them a hint, even if they have got fewer than 7 letters. So let's just keep lyrics out of chat for the duration of this final. Zeus, we're going to start with you. We are looking for lyrics in the song Bohemian Rhapsody that have 7 or more letters. Can I have your first answer, please? There are 2 distinct answers on the board. We are starting with nothing. Nothing. Is that correct? It is correct. It does feature. And really funnily, in my log, it tries to find a best fit, and it gives me the percentage of the match, and it says here, nothing matches with nothing, which is quite pleasing. It's a perfect match because it is exact spelling. How many people said nothing? Well, 2, Joe and Inca. But how many people said the word nothing? 7 going for nothing. You lose 35 points. You've still got the lead, but the lead is diminished down to 250. On we go. Ralph on 220. Your first answer, please. Landslide. Landslide. Is that a right answer? Caught in a landslide. I can say that. Yes. How many people said landslide? Just the 3. Good start, losing 15 points. Still 2 distinct answers up there. Silver Electron, you're currently in second place because Ralph has just slipped below you. Can I have your first answer, please? Magnifico. O. And as Score said, I'm just a poor boy. Is Magnifico a correct answer? Indeed it is. Magnifico. Wonderful chord. How many people said Magnifico? 4. You drop 20 points down to 190. The order is as it was coming into the start. Zeus with the lead, Ralph in second, Silver Electron in third. The gaps are a little bit closer, though. We're going to go right to left now. So, Silver Electron, can I have your second answer, please? Reality. No escape from reality, perhaps? Indeed, so is a correct answer. How many people said reality? 3 people going for reality. You lose 15 points. You're down to 175. That's 40 points behind Ralph. 30 points behind Ralph. I can't do math. So, Ralph, if this answer has 6 or fewer people saying it, you're in line for the silver medal and possibly the gold, depending what Zeus says. More than that, you're going to drop into bronze position. Ralph, can I have your second answer, please? Beelzebub. as a devil put aside for me. Indeed so. Beelzebub is a correct answer. How many people said Beelzebub? Woo! Exactly 6. Losing 30 points. You are tied with Silver Electron. Advantage will fall to you, Ralph, because you have the highest score. So you are ahead of Silver Electron. If Zeus finds a wrong answer or finds an answer that's so popular that he drops below 175, Ralph, you could still take the gold. It is going to come down to this final answer. Zeus, may I have your second answer, please? Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt. Is it right? That's the end of live play, so I can say Thunderbolt and Lightning, very, very frightening me, Galileo! I'd have given you another 3 or 4 answers there. Thunderbolt is the right answer, but how many people said it? For another distinction gold? Oh, how many points would it have to be? I can't work it out. How many players would have to say it? Galileo, yeah, that was one. How many people said Thunderbolt? 9 went for Thunderbolt, losing 45 points. It was a chunky answer, but it's enough to keep you in the lead. So at the end of that, it's very close for second place, but it's Silver Electron who's going to take the bronze with 175. Ralph with an advantage 175 takes the silver. And once again, it's Zeus who takes the gold with 205. Well played, Zeus. Another well-earned gold medal. And, of course, we've got Zeus's Danger Zone pack to look forward to if you're still with us at 10:30 this Saturday evening. There's more game night to follow in the shape of Danger Zone coming up very soon. Let's just go through the answers that everyone else said, all the correct answers. Galileo, 14 players. The most popular answer on the board. 6 points if you said Galileo. Galileo! Scaramouche, Scaramouche, will you do the fandango? 11 players going for Scaramouche for 8 points. Will you do the Fandango? 9 players going for Fandango for 16 points. Thunderbolt and Lightning. Very, very frightening. 16 points for the 9 players who said Lightning. Nothing really matters. 9 players getting 16 points. Thunderbolt, which we had earlier on, 16 points. 9 players saying that were played. Trigger. Pulled my trigger, now he's dead. That's... Back at the beginning. Pulled my trigger, now he's dead. 18 points if you said Trigger. Bismillah. Great answer. 22 points for the 7 players who said Bismillah. No, we will not let you go. Let's go on. Nothing. Is it? Nothing really matters. 22 points, 7 players. Beelzebub, which we had earlier on, 26 points is what Beelzebub was worth. Frightening. Thunderbolt and Lightning, very, very frightening. 26 points for the 6 players who said that. Fantasy, one of the earliest words. Is this the real life? Is this just fantasy? That is the first word of 7 or more letters. 34 points for the 4 players who said it. You got points, Dan. Well done. Magnifico. 34 points. 4 players going for Magnifico. Shivers send shivers down my spine. Body's aching all the time. 34 points. Tomorrow, 34 points for the 4 players who said tomorrow. If I'm not back again this time tomorrow, carry on, carry on. That's where that one comes in. Against, 42 points, 3 players. So I've just realised I've got all the notes here. Against, that's what I can't... put a gun against his head, 42 points, 3 players who said that. Landslide, which we had earlier, 3 players going for that for 42 points. Sonic Chico, welcome to the stream. Lovely to have you here. I've only just spotted that alert. Monstrosity, great word. 42 points for the 3 people who said monstrosity. Spare him his life from this monstrosity. Reality, no escape from reality. 42 points for Jerry Vixen and Silent Marine, who said reality. 46 points for the 2 who said silhouetto. Very well done, Cola and Sonic Elwood. I see a little silhouette of a man. Scaramouche, Scaramouche. Sympathy. 46 points for JR and Tip for saying sympathy. I'm just a poor boy. I need no sympathy because it's easy come, easy go. Everybody, 50 points for Tip for going for everybody there. Goodbye, everybody, I've got to go. And sometimes, 50 points for Kegler Coach, who said sometimes. I sometimes wish I'd never been born at all. Sorry, that's when it goes into the guitar solo. Something like that. And the two you missed, because. Obvious word, maybe. Because I'm easy come, easy go. And goodbye is the other one. Yeah. Goodbye, everybody. I've got to go. Gotta leave you. Oh, come on. Sing it with me, everyone. Come on. Just kill a man, put a gun against his head. Pull my trigger, now he's dead. Mama, oh, what a belter! Greatest song, what probably the greatest song of all time. That and White Shade of Pale by Procol Harum. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Anyway, let's go back to the lobby, because we've still got another game to play. We need to find out who our lobby champion is. So, another raid message coming in. How many A's are there in Mama? Well, quite. Final scores. Dan finishes on 38. Lovely stuff. Oh, the other board is still there in the background. Judge has still got CJ Binks, Bruce, Simpsons Angle, and Shapes. Colin, Inca, Curse Toucan, Silent Marine, Fett, and Tiny Ignis. Fluffy Bunny, Distinction, JR, Astrogalia, Podo, and Poison Dart. Flyboy, Topper, Opsy, Mark, Sonic Elwood, and Vixen coming into the top 12. Next week is having a tie stream of Ben playing Queen songs. I'd like that. I'd like that a lot. Silver Electron and Ralph with 245. Riff has 250. AB Me 261. Jerry and Clyde on 268. And into the top 6. Cola and Zeus with 275, Rios with 281, Kegler with 310, Toot with 348, but the lobby medalist and high scorer, because apparently I've still not fixed the logic that does the finalist scores and pennies, with 358 points is Tipster! So just for posterity, that is Zeus who won the gold, Ralph who won the silver, Silver Electron who won the bronze, and Tipster who won the lobby game. Well done, everybody, for taking part. Hopefully your pennies are displayed on your screens just now. And thank you very much to Mr. Vertigo and Fluid Fernando for writing and proofing that pack, respectively. Apologies for the slight errors, the slight clerical errors that came in. Very easy mistake to make because all it was the alts were separated with a forward slash instead of a comma. It's happened in the past. All it means is that we've used the wrong separator characters, so the software just thinks it's one answer, which is unfortunate, but hopefully we got around it. Thank you for your patience while I hopefully fixed everything up, and I will make a note of auto-recovering scores. I think it should be just a case of calling the save function at the end of each round, and then it should just recover everything, he says, if the template stuff all works. Anyway, that's the end of the game. We've got another one to go, but I need another drink, and my Prosecco is dry, so Amaretto and Coke, or Southern Comfort and Lemonade, or cider. Those are the poll options, and I will abide by the results of the poll if a mod can get that up and going. Southern Comfort Lemonade, Amaretto and Coke, or a fruity cider. If someone can get a poll going, and I will abide by the results of the poll at the end. Once again, Amaretto and Coke, Southern Comfort and Lemonade, or a fruity cider. Get the poll going, and that is what I will drink next. When we come back after the break, again, I'm going to play some adverts, but we won't start the next game without you. It's going to be classic DangerZone by Zeus, proofed by Toot. Much to look forward to in this, and I hope you will join me for the final game this game night, Saturday the 14th of September. Thanks again to Mr. Vertigo and Nando. Congratulations to our winners, and I will see you the other side of the credits. You've been playing Distinction. DangerZone coming up very soon. See you shortly. Just going to temporarily come to Big Cam for a minute. That poll is open for another 30 seconds or so. Thanks again to Mr. Vertigo for a lovely pack of distinction there. It's all been good fun and jolly so far, Data Leak and Distinction, but the third of the 3 Ds coming up, Danger Zone, where it's all serious and guns are blazing. So if you want to play in Danger Zone, you'll need to refresh the app. I'm going to play some adverts for those of you who aren't subscribed, but we won't start Danger Zone without you. It's been written by Seuss and proofed by Toot. Very much looking forward to playing this coming up very shortly after the break. Don't touch that dial. We'll be right back. And it looks like Fruity Cider has won the poll, so Fruity Cider it shall be.
As long as we're alive, we got a chance. We got to find a flaw in his plan.
Oh, not a chance, fella. Not a chance.
We're alive, we got a chance. We got to find a flaw in his plan.
Oh, not a chance, fella. Not a chance. Oh, not a chance, fella. Not a chance.
As long as we're alive, we got a chance. We got to find a flaw in his plan.
Welcome back to the third and final part of this evening's game night, where it is Danger Zone time. XKBC. Oh, so close. XKBC is the room code if you want to play Danger Zone as written by Seuss. Come join the game. Old Moot. Pineapple and raspberry, which I haven't had before, and unlikely to have again. And with very many thanks to Dev and Seba for bringing this when they came to visit, not drinking and then leaving it here. They obviously went in a different direction. I think I had some different fruity ciders that were open and cold, so yeah, that's I'm now drinking up their leftovers. Cheers, guys. I hope you enjoyed the rest of your trip. Come join the game if you would like to play. You get some serious quiz on. Not that the other two aren't serious, but they're slightly more light-hearted. Yes, it's very much
Fruity, 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 fruity.
cider. Oh yeah, that's a new one. I need to press that more often. Right, 29 in, room for 40. Come join if you would like to play the game. Serious quiz, Danger Zone, quick overview of the rules for those of you who haven't played before or maybe just want a reminder. In each round you'll face 5 questions, and the faster you answer, the more points you get, assuming you answer correctly, of course. At the end of the round, the players who are in the Danger Zone, that is the lowest scoring players, which will change from round to round depending how many players we've got in total, will be eliminated from the game. And then we'll reset the points, apart from those who finish in the top 3, who get a little bonus, and repeat with a new category until we have 6 left who will go on to face the final Danger Zone. And, oh, Twitch cheered 5 bits. We added 3 bits and 2 bonus bits to Proogs' power-ups redemptions. Okay, hi Twitch. Thank you for the 5 bits. I think this was just because I wanted to see a big version of this. And I can say at this point, Shadowmane and Twitch, welcome to the stream. Lovely to have you both here. 3 bits and 2 bonus bits to Proogs' power-ups redemption. Okay, so Twitch has just given me 5 bits out of the generosity of their hearts. Good old Twitch. Thank you, Twitch, for the 5 bits. And thank you for the large It's Never Tchaikovsky emote as well, Proogs. Right, last few minutes to come and join, last few seconds. Oh yeah, apparently September is a thing. Because it's September, and if you sub, then you get like cheaper subs for subbing like way too in advance, or something. I don't know. Player 2 Star, long time no see. Welcome to the game. Welcome to the stream. Lovely to have you here. Hope you're keeping well. So yeah, if you're not subbed, consider subscribing. It does go to support me and the channel, and a lot of it gets rolled back into the end of season prizes anyway. So if that's something you consider doing, then do consider dropping a subscription. It also means you get access to the emotes, and you don't get to see any adverts. You get to hear some wicked cool electro swing instead. And also, other plugs while we're doing it. I've done continuity, but do come and join the Discord. That's where we all hang out if you're not there already. Latest up-to-the-minute information on what is going on with all things game night related. So head on over there if you're not in already. Or alternatively, just wait for Matt to spontaneously do a sub-bomb. Lol. Yeah, well, indeed, yeah. I said lol. I said lol like I was just reading the text off the screen. Yeah, that's another option. But yeah, come hang out in the Discord. 2 more episodes this season. Music Quiz Live is next Saturday. And then Plinko, Risky Business, The Abyss, and Danger Zone again in 2 weeks' time. So if you don't get enough Danger Zone tonight, there'll be more Danger Zone next week. I said in game 1 I was going to take my hair down, so let me do that now. So I got a new shower this week. Oh my god, you've no idea what it's like, because I had a shower on the old shower on Monday night. The old shower, it was like, honestly, it was like a mountain spring. It made showering something that should be a moderately pleasurable exercise. It made it an active chore, especially when you've got hair of this length. Trying to rinse out, it just took forever. And the dial, there were like 2 temperatures, which were freezing and like the surface of the sun, and like a radian's distance in between the two where you could get it to an ambient temperature. And even then it was just sort of like shitty little piddling out, which was just horrible. So now I've got a brand new walk-in shower with the thermostatic dial and one of those rain things that goes overhead. So I've now got a routine for the shower, and it's made showering pleasurable again. But it meant I had a shower on Monday night, and then I didn't have one again until Friday morning because I had no shower here. So by the time I got to stream on Thursday, I was absolutely crawling because it's like, oh, I haven't washed for 4 days and it's disgusting. But it felt like being a student again. Just, roll with the punches. So now I'm back in it, and the hair's all washed and lovely. Hotter than the sun. Yeah, those are the two options: hotter than the sun and freezing. Shitty little piddly thing. Yeah, it pretty much was. Shitty little piddling. Let's have a look at some raids time. I mean, Huds is still going. Could raid him, but Huds and Arg. And then there's not many other options, so it looks like he's wrapping up. Just say, as a message of stay live for an hour so we can raid you. Maybe. There's a non-zero chance that they end up raiding into us. I want to count chickens. He raided me on Thursday, so may not do it again. We'll also add that DangerZone is a game that doesn't really benefit from anytime entry. You can join anytime, but you don't get the benefit of the game unless you join at the beginning. So last chance to come and join, last 30 seconds, and then we'll get this game underway. The pack has been written by Seuss, proofed by Toot, and it was particularly effusive about round 3, so much to look forward to in this game. Right, 15 seconds. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's play. So, there is the anytime entry if you want to come and join. We have got a danger zone size of 6, which means at the end of this round, 6 players will be eliminated. You've got a help along the way, which you can use once in each round. You can either multiply to double up the points that you would have got for the answer that you gave. If you play that on a wrong answer, then it's worth nothing, so it's a wasted help. Or you can also nerf the question. If you've absolutely no idea, you can play a nerf for a flat rate set amount of points, which is dictated by the number of players in the game. You can use either help once, but not both. And they are refreshed each round, so use them or lose them. Round 1. Zucchini, Zinfandel, etc. 5 questions in this round. As I just explained, multiplying will double the points that you get. Nerfing will earn you a flat rate of 15 points. Interesting strategy is sometimes if you nerf the question, it can be more valuable. Ryasu, just in the nick of time. It can be more valuable if you nerf the question than if you play a multiplier on it. Because if you answer late and you think lots of people are going to get it right, then nerfing still gives you that flat rate of 15, although there's now 32. I don't think the flat rate changes. It shouldn't do. It should be set at the start of the round, but that's a really interesting fringe case that I should probably look into. AKA food and drink is what Zeus has said about this. Zucchini, Zinfandel, etc. AKA food and drink. So this is a round predominantly to do with the things what we eat and what we drink. Best of luck to you all. There are 32 players in the game. Let's play Danger Zone. Starting with this. What type of pastry is traditionally used in a beef Wellington? Phyllo, puff, choux, short crust. Puff pastry, steak covered in pate and wrapped in a puff pastry. It is delicious as long as it is served without mushrooms, which are used in a traditional beef Wellington, but I am not a fan of. Puff pastry was the answer. Opsy was fastest, Topper was second, Pyro third, JR fourth, and Clive was fifth. Astrogani multiplying on that one, as was Colin, but both multiplying and incorrect. Puzzle Zone multiplying and correct. Kegler nerfing. Mark and Matt also multiplying and correct. Unfortunately, that is a lost help and will get you no points. Let's reorder the board. And there you all come skittering into the danger zone, and we have an orange coloured danger zone in the UI, symbolising that there is a tie. We cannot end the round with a tie. If we have one, we will go to a tie break. Hopefully we will resolve it before the end of the round. Puzzle Dan with an early lead of 46, Opsy in second, Topper in third. Question 2. Cognac is a variety of brandy named after a location in which country? Austria, France, Luxembourg, or Switzerland? You're in the lead. Stop the count. This is Dan. It's French, located in the southwestern France, a region in the southwest of France. Cognac, and I've never quite seen eye to eye with it. France is the correct answer. Mark was fastest, Shapeless was second, Fluffy Bunny was third, Top was fourth, Rias was fifth. Stilgar multiplying and getting it correct. That was the only help used in that round. Stilgar will get double points, doubling from 12 up to 24. Lots of green on there. Let's reorder the board. Standard Danger Zone size has been re-established. Flyboy, Curse Toucan, Collins, CJ Binks, Silver Electron and Vixen currently in there. 5 of them with a help available. Puzzle Dan is still in the lead. Mainly because Topper's in the lead. You're not. No, you take it back. You're second. A point behind Puzzle Dan. Say it again, Dan. I'm in the lead. Stop the count. On we go. Question number 3. The gastronomic technique known as flash freezing involves contact with the liquid form of what element at around negative 200 degrees Celsius? Nitrogen, hydrogen, sodium, or iodine? Liquid nitrogen, famous plot point in the film Terminator 2, if memory serves. Dan was fastest. You're going to just be extending your lead there, although possibly not, because Fetz and Clive were second and third, both of whom used a multiplier, doubling up to 62 and 60 points respectively. Fluffy Bunny was fourth, Mr. Vertigo was fifth. Other helps used there, a lot of green up on that board. Fetz, Clive, Proogs, AB Me, Shadowmane, Pyro, and Player 2 all using their multiplier there and all correct. And JR nerfing the question for the flat rate of 15, possibly sensibly, because JR was the last player to get an answer in, and if they played a multiplier on a correct answer, lots of players getting that one right, probably would have only doubled about 3 points, doubling up to 6, maybe even fewer, maybe even 2 points, doubling up to 4. So a nerf, good play there, JR, if you knew the answer for 15 points. Yes, I am invincible! Very much GoldenEye as well. Let's reorder the board. Another tie in the Danger Zone. 7 players in there now. Flyboy and Silver Electron both tied on 25. Colin, Sonic Elwood, Curse Toucan, Vixen and CJ Binks also there. Puzzle Dan for the third question in a row is in the lead with 93. Proogs in second now with 89. Clive is in third with 88. Smattering of help still available. Remember, use them before the end of the round. If you survive, they will be refreshed at the start of the next round. If you're eliminated, you won't get them at all. So bear that in mind. On we go. Question number 4. Cassis is the French word for which flavour of Skittles? Strawberry, lime, blackcurrant or lemon? It's blackcurrant. Crème de Cassis is a blackcurrant flavoured liqueur. That was probably my in to that question, but rather than actually knowing any French. Who was fastest? Shapes was fastest, 1.65 seconds, bloody quick Shapes, and with a multiplier doubling up to 64. Fluffy Bunny second, also with a multiplier. Puzzle Dan was third, Astrogali fourth, and Riff was fifth. Number of helps being used there. Tip multiplying, Ralph, Sonic, Elwood, all 3 of those players, and Fluffy Bunny and Shapes all multiplying, all correct. CJ Binks, Stimpson's Silver Electron, Curse Toucan and Vixen all nerfing that question for the flat rate of 15. 4 of those players in the Danger Zone. Let's see if it's done enough to get them out of it. 1 or 2 of them certainly, and someone else has fallen in. Flyboy, Colin, Curse Toucan, Vixen, CJ Binks and Rias currently in the Danger Zone. Flyboy and Rias have both got a help available, as have Cola, Opsy, Riff and Topper. Fluffy Bunny's in the lead with 140. Puzzle Dan now in second. Tipser in third. 1 more question this round. Get out of the Danger Zone or face certain elimination at the end of this question. Good luck. Here's question 5. In which of these methods of production are you most likely to encounter trub? Blanching, brewing, pickling, or distillation? It's brewing. The debris or sediment left in the container after fermentation is called trub. Mark was fastest, Topper was second, and with a multiplier doubling up to 62 points. It's a good hustle on the last question there, Topper. Ralph was third, Puzzle Dan was fourth, Shadowmane was fifth. Flyboy nerfing that for the flat rate of 15. Rias multiplying but incorrect. Topper multiplying and getting it right. Opsy nerfing that question for the flat rate of 15. Colin, Kirstuka, CJ Binks and Rias, your fate is sealed on question 5. Getting it wrong in the danger zone does mean elimination. Flyboy getting 15 points. That should be enough to push you ahead. Vixen getting 23 points. That should be enough to get you out of the danger zone. Our Silver Electron and Player 2 about to have a great deal of sadness. Let's reorder the board. They are indeed, as they slip into the danger zone and face elimination. And at the end of that round, Topper finishes on top with 168. Puzzle Dan in second with 152. And Fluffy Bunny in third with 140. Very well done, you three. You'll get a little boost going into the next round, and you'll be joined by Prugs, Ralph, Tip, Shapes, Clive, Cola, Fett, Mark, Vertigo, Shadow, Opsy, Kegler, Pyro, Riff, Stilgar, Sonic, Elwood, Astragali, JR, ABME, Simpsons Angle, Danger, Vixen, and Flyboy, all of whose scores will reset to 0. Cola doing his traditional, not playing his help card, still finishing in 9th place. Riff also doing the same, hanging on to his help. Remember, use them or lose them because you get them back in the following round. Well done to the 26 players going through, but unfortunately for Player 2, Silver Electron, Colin, Kirstukas, CJ Binks and Rias, the option to play along in the lobby game is still there. There is still a lobby medal available and pennies to be won, but unfortunately from the main game, it is the end of the round. You are in the danger zone, which means we have to say goodbye. Living up to your name, Topper. And there we go. Boneyard crowns have been set. Colin and Player 2 both getting 3 out of 5. Pretty good going. 3 out of 5, but still getting eliminated. But them's the breaks of this game. Another danger zone size of 6. Sonic, Vertigo, ABME, JR, Stimson's Angle, Vixen currently in there, though that doesn't count against your danger zone appearances because everyone's scores have reset. Topper starting on 13, Puzzle down on 8, Fluffy Bunny on 6 as we move on to round number 2. Saving your nerves for the final. If only it still worked like that, Cola. Or worked like that. Yeah, back in the day, you nerfed... It was in Danger Zone 1 and 2. You played a nerf at the start of a round, and the whole round was worth double points. This is such a better format, and I can't remember who I've got to thank for it. Might be Cola, actually. Might be Brig. I forget. Anyway, forgive me. Round 2. Okay, Zoomer. 5 questions this round. Again, multiplying doubles your points, and nerfing will get you 13 points. That's half the number of players in live play. Remember, use them or lose them, because if you survive, it'll be refreshed in the next round. Anyway. Okay, Zoomer. Things Gen Z would know is what Zeus has described this round as. Now, instead of the excuse before my time, you can use the excuse after my time. Any Gen Zers in tonight? I feel like I'm DJing at the student union. Yeah. Any Gen Zers in? Give us a shout. Anyone doing performing arts? Hey. Any sports students in? Woo! Everyone goes mad. Any Gen Zers? Yes, but already out. Oh, yeah, fair enough. Any other Gen Zers? Any Gen Zers survived the first round? I don't even know what Gen Z is these days. Yeah, I don't even know. I think it's born after the year 2000. Are you You're never Gen Z, Lewis. What are you, 24? 23? Something like that? Is it really 97 to 2012? Bloody hell. Who decides these things? All right, so what am I? Sidetrack for a minute. I want to know, because I'm 88. Am I a millennial? I like to think I'm a millennial. I am a millennial. Fuck off, a boomer. Okay, 2 F-bombs tonight. Lewis drove me to it, is where that F-bomb comes from. I give myself 1 F-bomb a stream. I've had 2 tonight. Boomer. You bad man. You're a very bad man. Gen X 75. Oh, Pew Research. Okay. 100% boomer coded. Zennial. I just thought. No, I think I am a millennial. What is millennial? It's Gen Y. Really? When's millennial then? Is the millennial started like 1989 or something? Oh, 90s. Really? Yeah, 81 to 96. That's what I thought. I thought I was well in. I'm going with that. Anyway, enough of this. Let's get on with the quiz, as Samster would say. The round is OK Zoomer. Fingers on devices, everyone. The very best of luck. Let's play Danger Zone. Yeah, they are a bit. It's all cyclical, AV, mate. Rinse and repeat. Question 1. Also known as the Zoomer Perm. Popular Gen Z haircut with tapered sides and layered curls on top. It's named after what vegetable? Cabbage, broccoli, turnip, or eggplant? It's broccoli, apparently, and Zeus hasn't seen fit to give me any more notes on this question, and this is definitely not something I know about, so you just have to take my word for it. It's broccoli. Mark was fastest, Shapes was second, Prue third, Clive fourth, and Matt was at fifth. Just the one help used on that question, still gone nerfing it for the flat rate of 13. Let's reorder the board. Definitely should have doubled there, Mark. Mark with the lead, Shapes in second, Prue's in third. No multipliers used yet, so the scores are all pretty tight. Let's go on. We've got a tie in the Danger Zone. Lots of orange in there at the moment, and lots of players skitting about in the not quite semicircle of doom. On we play. On we go. Question number 2. Which of these initialisms is used as a Gen Z alternative to LOL? Idgebol, Idgaff, Iyikikik, or Dpmo? IJBOL, IDGAF, IYKYK, or DPMO? Idgebol is the answer. I just broke out laughing. I just burst out laughing is what I've got on my notes here. But yeah, I just burst out laughing is what Idgebol is. IDGAF, I don't give an F. I don't give a fuck. IYKYK, if you know, you know. And DPMO, don't piss me off. I remember I was at a New Year's party year before last with some friends, and a sibling was invited. A sibling of one of the friends, and they brought a new boyfriend with them. Sort of like militant Gen Zer. I referred to them as the TikTok generation at one point. And they got really shitty with me. It was quite funny, actually. I was absolutely arseholed at the time. Who was fastest there? Clive was fastest. Mr. Vertigo second. AB Me third. Mark was fourth, and with a multiplier. And Proogs was fifth. A number of helps coming in there. Tipston nerfing, Sonic, Astrogali, Stimpson's Angle, Puzzle Dan, and Kegler all nerfing that question for the flat rate of 13. Let's reorder the board. Still got a tie in the Danger Zone, albeit a smaller one. 7 players currently in there. Flyboy, Tipster, Astrogali, and Stimpson's Angle all tied up on 13 at the moment. So we need to break that tie. A number of players still in there with a help available. Mark's got the lead, quite a substantial lead, but a number of players behind him have still got helps available. Clive in second, Prue's in third. Let's go on. Question number 3. Blink, Ben Lasprey and Gladiators. The 2018 film Love, Simon. What colourful pseudonym is used by Simon's anonymous online love interest? Blue, red, yellow, or purple? It's blue. In the 2018 film Love, Simon, what colourful pseudonym is used by Simon's anonymous online love interest? Taken from the email address of the anonymous user, bluegreen118@gmail.com. She goes by the first name of Blue. Mr. Vertigo was fastest, Stimpson's Angle was second, Shapes was third, Shadowmane fourth, and Cola was fifth. Couple of helps being used there, no multipliers, but Matt, Fetz, Pyro, and Flyboy all nerfing for the flat rate of 13. Let's reorder that board. Mark hanging on to the lead. Gap closing down a bit. Mr. Vertigo in second. Shadowmane now in third. And we've got a standard Danger Zone size. JR, Tipster, Astrogali, Vixen, Fluffy Bunny, and Ralph. 2 questions to get out of there. 4 of you have still got helps available. Player 2 now has the Boneyard Crown with 6 questions correct. Let's play on. Question number 4. Featuring the songs Vampire and Bad Idea, right? What is the name of Olivia Rodrigo's sophomore studio album? Guts, The First Sign, Scarlet, or In Pieces? The answer answer is guts, and this is the second of 2 questions that I have no further notes on, and there is nothing I can offer you myself personally. Guts is the correct answer. Shapes was fastest, and with a multiplier no less, fastest by almost 0.6 seconds, getting 52 points there. Well played. Fluffy Bunny second, Tips the third, Opsy was fourth, and Astragali was fifth. Few helps coming in there. Shadowmane go for a multiplier, unfortunately though incorrect. Shapes multiplied and was correct. Proogs, Mr. Vertigo, and JR all nerfing that question for the flat rate of 13. Let's reorder the board. Standard Danger Zone size, Fluffy Bunny and JR are tied at the top, but we've still only got 6 in there. Fluffy Bunny, Riff, Vixen and Ralph have got helps available. Fetz and JR have not, but JR is tied at the top. Smattering of helps left on the other side as well. Cola, Opsy, Clive, AB Me and Topper, all with help still available. Shapes is at the top, Vertigo in second, and Cola is in third. Let's play on. Last question of the round. Get out of the Danger Zone on this one or face elimination. Good luck. Here's question 5. In the TV show iCarly, the eponymous character's legal guardian is what relation to her? Aunt, brother, uncle, or sister? He is her brother. Carly lives with her brother and legal guardian Spencer. And apologies for my autocorrect, changing the word titular to eponymous. It's just a reflex at this point. Kegler Coach was fastest, getting 26 points. Clive was second, with a multiplier, doubling up to 50. Puzzle Dan third, Shadowmane fourth, and AB Me was fifth, again with a multiplier. Quite a few nerfs coming in there. Opsy, Fluffy Bunny, Ralph, and Topper all nerfing, and Vixen as well, all nerfing that question for the flat rate of 13 points. 3 players in the Danger Zone using a nerf. Have they done enough to get themselves out of trouble? Let's find out. 2 of them have, but 1 of them hasn't. And we have got a final reckoning. Tipster survives by 2 points, just skimming the top of the Danger Zone. 37 to Astragalian, Matt's 35. And at the end of that round, Shapes finishes on top with 101. Clive in second with 99, and AB Me in third with 89. Very well played, you 3. You will get a little boost. I wasn't nervous. You will get a little boost going into round 3, and you'll be joined there by Shadow, Vertigo, Kegler, Cola, Mark, Opsy, Pyro, Puzzle Zone, Proog, Sonic Elwood, Stilgar, Topper, Flyboy, Fluffy Bunny, Vixen, Stimpson, and by the skin of his feathers, Tipster as well. Unfortunately for Astragali, Matt, Ralph, JR, Fett, and Riff, valiant effort, but unfortunately it is the end of the round. You are in the Danger Zone, which means we have to say goodbye. And we've got a 3-way at the top for the Boneyard. Player 2, Ralph and Riff, all with 6 out of 10 questions. They are at the top of the Boneyard. Keep playing if you've been eliminated, because Penny's available, and there is the chance of that Boneyard medal as well. 20 players now in live play. Shape starting with 10. Clive with 6. AB Me with 5. Everyone else resetting and getting their helps back as we move on to round number 3. Is on Z-listers. 5 questions in this round. Again, multiplying will double your points, and nerfing will give you the flat rate of 10, half the number of live players rounded down, or not in this case because there's an even number. And again, you can use either help once but not both in the round. This is a Z-listers round, and all of those people you pretend not to care about. So Z-list celebrities. This is why Toot Saddy can't play round 3, quite possibly. So at the end of this round, we'll be left with 13 players, and that means we will be losing 7 players. Oh no, we're losing 7 players this round. I forgot, because the logic is broken, but I somehow like it better. Whereas the increase should happen on the last round, it actually happens on the penultimate round. So this is the round where we are going to be losing 7 players. Players who are currently marked as in the Danger Zone, that doesn't count against you, because of course that is important should you get to the final. The fewer times you appear in the Danger Zone, the better, because appearances in the Danger Zone do count against you getting your opening advantage going into round 5. But there's 20 of you left in live play. Let's see how you get on with some Z-listers. Good luck to you all. Let's play Danger Zone. Teresa Guidice and Carolyn Manzo both found fame on The Real Housewives of where? Atlanta, New Jersey, Beverly Hills, or Orange County? It's New Jersey. I'd have been disappointed if Mark wasn't first on this one. Mark the fastest and with a multiplier, getting him 40 points. Shadowmane second. Sonic Elwood was third, just under 5 seconds for 36 points, because again with a multiplier. Simpsons Angle fourth, and Puzzle Dan was fifth. Just a couple of helps in there. Mark and Sonic Elwood multiplying both correct, and Tipster nerfing that for the flat rate of 10. Both have been in from the start, with Carolyn leaving the main cast after season 5. Well, there we go. Let's reorder the board. Big old orange chonk in the danger zone. In fact, that's half of the players currently in the danger zone because on 0 points. That will count as the danger zone appearance, but of course we can only lose 7 this round, so let's try and resolve that tie on this next question. Question number 2. Winning 7 seasons of MTV's The Challenge, reality star John DeVenancio is better known by what fruity nickname? Bananas, coconuts, cherries, or apples? With the shades of my home state. A fruity question requires the sting. There it is. Bananas is the answer, known as Johnny Bananas. And if that's not a porn star name, then I don't know what is. Johnny Banana might be a porn star name. Bananas plural. Sounds like they've got bigger problems. Flyboy was fastest there for 20 points. Shadowmane second. Puzzle Dan was third, and with a multiplier doubling up to 36. Tipster was fourth, and Shapes was fifth. Any other helps coming in? Yes, Vixen multiplying and correct on that question. Vixen multiplying, doubling up to 30 points there. And Mr. Vertigo and Stilgar both nerfing on that question for the flat rate of 10. Let's reorder the board. Standard danger zone size appears. Dan has the lead with 52. Vixen in second with 45. Mark's in third with 40. Shadowmane currently in fourth, but with a help available, only 2 points behind Mark. In the danger zone at the moment, Cola, Kegler, Proogs, Pyro, Opsy, Topper, and Fluffy Bunny, all of whom have still got helps available. So still a long way to go in this round with 3 questions to go. CJ Binks and Ralph currently leading the Boneyard with 7 correct answers. On we go. Question number 3. Steven Ndoroschik will be starring in the 2024 series of Dancing with the Stars after rising to fame at the 2024 Olympics, competing in which specific gymnastics event? Rings, vault, horizontal bar, or pommel horse? Tough question there. The correct answer is pommel horse. He was nicknamed Superman during the Paris 2024 Olympics because of his glasses. You don't see many gymnasts performing with specs on, but obviously worked out for him. Pommel horse was the correct answer. Proogs was fastest, Shapes was second, Topper was third, Dan was fourth, and Tipster was fifth, all in under 5 seconds. Clive multiplying on that one, but unfortunately incorrect. He's going to lose his help and get no points. Shadowmane choosing to nerf that one for the flat rate of 10. Let's order the board. You've got a very nice score, Puzzle Dan. In the lead with 69. Vixen currently in second with 57. Shadowmane in third with 48. Smattering of helps left, including 5 of the players in the danger zone: AB Me, Cola, Kegler, Pyro, and Fluffy Bunny. All but AB Me on 0, AB Me on 5, Clive and Mr. Vertigo on 6 and 10. Both have used their helps. Still 2 questions to go. This can still change a lot over the next 2 questions, so don't relax just yet. Question number 4, take a look at this. Which of these is not the name of a grandchild of Kardashian momager Kris Jenner? Dream, True, North, or Heart? I'm pleased to see only 2 people got that one right, because I can't think of anything less that I care about than the Kardashians. But Tipster was fastest, just under 4 seconds. Sonic was second, taking a little bit longer to get there, but the only other player to get it right, getting 20 and 19 points respectively. Just 2 helps being used there. Flyboy and AB Me using the nerf with a flat rate of 10. Yeah, Heart is the answer. True is Chloe's daughter. North is Kim's daughter. And Dream is Rob's daughter. Heart, the correct answer there. Well done if you got that. Let's reorder the board. Tips are jumping up to second. Sonic jumping up to fourth. And in the danger zone, Opsy, Vertigo, Clive, Cola, Kegler, Pyro, and Fluffy Bunny. 4 of them with helps. Puzzle Dan still in the lead with 69. Tipster in second with 63. Vixen now in third with 57. And 1 question to go. CJ Binks has the top of the boneyard with 9. Good luck. Question 5. What is the first name of the woman who in 2024 became known as Hawk Tour Girl? Is it Ashley, Brooklyn, Haley, or Brittany? It's Haley. I would explain what Hawk Tour is, but nobody needs that, is what Zeus says there. For those of you who are not in the know of popular culture memes, Hawk Tour Girl is someone who is giving an interview on what you need to do to titillate a guy, I think was the general substance of it. And she said you need to give him the old Hawk Tour, with Hawk Tour being that, as in phlegm and spit. And I will let your imagination do the rest. Now we're all on the same page. Pyro was fastest. Fucking hell. 3 F-bombs on one stream. Pyro, 0.27 seconds. I think that was a hit and hope, and it's worked out well for you. Clive, 0.97 seconds. Mark, 2.15. Puzzle Dan, 2.22. And Kegler was 5th, 2.57. And with a multiplier, taking 32 points from that question. Hey, I just think context is important, I think. Helps use there. Kegler and Fluffy Bunny both multiplying and correct. Shapes multiplying and incorrect. Opsy multiplying and correct. And Nerfs from Stimpson's Angle, Topper, and Proves for the flat rate of 10. Incoherent 9. Welcome to the stream. I got it right, and I'm happy. I'm happy to have got it right. Elitist trivia. Very well so. Welcome to the stream, Incoherent 9. Are you in the game? You can still join in if you want to get some channel currency, just like sports ball people. Are you in the game? I'm not sure if I recognise your avatar, but if you're not, room code's at the top, along with a link to the game room if you want to come play. So, with all of that having been said and done, let's check out the scores at the end of round 3. Everyone in the danger zone getting it right. 3 of them with a multiplier as well. Thank you for subscribing to Hawk Tour Facts. I don't know where this is going to go. I really don't. Still going with Flyboy. Only a couple of players to get it wrong. Have people below them done enough to surpass them? Let's find out. Still guy, yes. Flyboy, no! By a point. AB me misses out. Flyboy, Fluffy Bunny, and Proogs all clearing that danger zone line by a single point. Goodness gracious me. It's all very, very close. At the end of it, Puzzle Dan finishes on top with 86. Tipster in second with 75. Sonic and Vixen tied for third with 65 points each. You 4 will get a little boost going into the next round. And you'll be joined there by Mark, Shadow, Shapes, Stimpson's Angle, Opsy, Kegler, Proogs, Fluffy Bunny, and Flyboy. Very well done, you 13. You are through to round 4 of Danger Zone. However, unfortunately for AB me by 1 point. Topper, Clive, Stilgart, Vertigo, Pyro, and Cola. It is the end of the round. You are in the danger zone, which means we have to say goodbye. And off they go. CJ Binks and Cola currently tied at the top of the boneyard, 10 out of 15. And we've got another 7 being lost in the danger zone after this, which will leave us 6 for the final. Puzzle Dan is going to start on 6, Tipster on 4, Sonic and Vixen on 3. Shadow, Kegler, Mark, Opsy, Proogs, Shapes, Fluffy Bunny, Flyboy, and Stimpson's Angle all on 0. Well, 6 places available in the final, 13 players vying for them. Let's play on round 4. We'll breathe once more. Zambia, Zimbabwe, etc. Zeus saying here, and any other countries you can think of beginning with Z. Spoilers, There are no more. It's geography time. So, a geography round with a nice Z-flavoured category title. Zaire is not a country anymore. Is it now Rhodesia? No. What's Zaire become? South Africa. South Sudan. What did Zaire become? I'm fairly sure Zaire is not a country anymore. Oh, it became Congo. Oh, Democratic Republic of Congo. That was it. And Zanzibar became something else as well. Anyway. 5 questions in this round. Again, multiplying will double your points. Nerfing will get you 6 points, half the number of players rounded down. Because, of course, that nerf gets smaller and smaller with each progressive round, and you can use either help once this round, but not both. Word of warning, there are no helps in the final round, so whatever to use your help now, you're not going to get it back either way. Also, you don't get a boost if you finish on top in this round. So finish on top because it's a good place to be. You want to stay out of the danger zone because that's the big thing that's going to affect your score coming into the final round. Good luck to all 13 of you. Round 4 is Zambia, Zimbabwe, etc., aka geography. Let's play Danger Zone. Starting with this. The Great Barrier Reef lies off the coast of the Australian state with what city as its capital? Adelaide, Melbourne, Brisbane or Sydney? Tough one to start, only 4 getting it right. Brisbane is the answer. The Great Barrier Reef lies off the coast of the Australian state with what city as its capital? The answer, Brisbane. It's off the coast of Queensland, the capital of which is Brisbane. Sydney is the capital of New South Wales. Melbourne is the capital of Victoria. And Adelaide is the capital of South Australia. Brisbane is what we wanted. Proogs was fastest shape. Second, Sonic was third. Flyboy was fourth. Couple of helps coming in there. Puzzle Dan and Shadowmane both multiplying, both incorrect. That could be problematic for them, but we'll see how the round plays out. Tips are going for a safe nerf for 6 points. Let's reorder the board. Got a standard Danger Zone side and someone in it with points. Vixen on 3, thanks to the boost. Shadow, Kegler, Mark, Opsy, Fluffy Bunny and Simpsons Angle yet to score. Sonic's at the top, Proogs is in second, Shapes is in third. Let's play on. Question 2. Which of these countries' flags has the same number of stars as there are different colours on the flag of the Seychelles? Ghana, Honduras, Panama or New Zealand? That's a tough question unless you're big on your vexillology. The answer is Honduras. It has 5 stars. New Zealand has 4, Panama has 2 and Ghana has 1. The Seychelles has 5 colours on it, blue, yellow, red, white and green. So we were looking for Honduras, the one with 5 stars. Again, only 4 players getting it right. Shapes was fastest and with a multiplier doubling up to 26 points. That will stand you in good stead. Shadowmane was second, Fluffy Bunny third, Flyboy was fourth. Everyone else was incorrect on that question, just Shapes multiplying. Let's reorder the board. Shapes at the top, Flyboy in second, Sonic now in third. Tip, Puzzle, Dan, Vixen, Kegler, Mark, Opsy and Stimson's Angle in the Danger Zone. 3 questions to go. Let's take a look at question number 3. The world's largest active volcano can be found in which country? USA, Italy, Tanzania or Japan? It's in the USA, believe it or not. Shapes was fastest, Tipster was second. 13 and 12. Quite a few multipliers coming in on wrong answers. Vixen, Sonic, Mark, Opsy, all multiplying on that question, all incorrect. Going to lose that help, unfortunately. Yeah, it's in the USA. It's Mauna Loa, however you pronounce it. And that's in Hawaii, which of course is not in the mainland USA, but is part of the United States of America, state number 50. USA was the correct answer. You might be thinking of Etna, or what's the other one in Italy, or off in Sicily? Is it Etna? Vesuvius, possibly, over there. I think they're dormant now. Tanzania, of course, is where we get... is Kilimanjaro in Tanzania? And Japan, Mount Fujiyama, of course. So, famous volcanoes, whether active or not. A Stromboli is, of course, another one. Isn't he a character in Pinocchio? Well done, Shapes and Tipster. Let's reorder the board. Shapes with the lead, Tipster in second. Shapes with the commanding lead, Tipster in second, Flyboy in third. Fluffy Bunny, Puzzle Dan, Vixen, Kegler, Mark Opsy, and Stimson's Angle currently in the danger zone. CJ Binks leading the Boneyard with 12. Let's go on. Question number 4. Which of these countries does not border Zimbabwe? Mozambique, Chad, Botswana, Zambia. Chad. It's much further north in Africa, whereas Mozambique, Botswana, Zambia, and indeed Zimbabwe are down towards the south, central south, I think, if my African geography is any good. Quite a few more getting this one right. Mark was fastest, Opsy second, Shapes was third, Fluffy Bunny was fourth, and Kegler was fifth, with a multiplier doubling up from 9 to 18 points there. Very well done, Kegler. Flyboy also multiplying on this question and getting it right. Those were the only helps used there. Let's reorder the board with one question to go. Oh, it's all changed. Sonic is suddenly into the danger zone. Also there with Mark, Proogs, Opsy, Vixen, Puzzle Dan, and Stimpson's Angle. Proogs and Stimpson's Angle both with helps available, as has Fluffy Bunny in safety. Shapes has the lead. Flyboy's in second. Tipster's in third. Fluffy Bunny fourth. Shadow in fifth. Kegler in sixth. But it's very, very tight around that danger zone line. It is going to come down to this question as to who is in the final. Good luck to you all. Question number 5. The Rhone River rises in which European country? Austria, Italy, Switzerland, or France? It's Swiss. It rises in the Swiss Alps, apparently. Fluffy Bunny was fastest, under 2 seconds, and with a multiplier no less for 26 points. Shapes was second, Flyboy was third, Proogs was fourth, again with a multiplier doubling up to 20, and Vixen was fifth. Very well done if you got that one right. Proogs and Fluffy Bunny multiplying and getting it right. Stimpson's Angle multiplying and getting it wrong. Bit of a hit and hope there, under 1 second. Didn't pan out, unfortunately, for the final time in this round. Let us reorder the board. And we've got a clean finish, and Sonic Elwood gets back out of the danger zone and into 6th place. Going into the danger zone final, we have our finalists. Shapes on 74, Fluffy Bunny on 47, Flyboy on 43, Proogs on 33, Tipster on 30, and Sonic Elwood on 22. Can we have this round again for the final, please? Unfortunately not, Shapes, but you've done jolly well there. It does mean, sadly, we have to say goodbye to Shadow, Kegler, Vixen, Mark, Opsy, Puzzle Dan, and Stimpson's Angle. Commendable effort to all of you. Getting to round 4 in this game is no mean feat. And Puzzle Dan, leading the game for a lot of those opening 3 rounds, has just tripped at the final hurdle. And it's not going to be a final for you tonight. Thank you, 7, for playing, and do continue to play in the lobby game if you like. But for now, it is the end. No, that's just the end of the round and it's lights out. No, that's the escape artist. Thank you very much for playing, but it is the end of the round. You are in the danger zone, which means we have to say goodbye. I'm going through by mainly my judicious use of bonuses and nerfs and luck. Let's see how we go. Deep breaths, deep calming breaths. The danger zone final is a scary place to be. And in the Boneyard, CJ Binks and Cola are still leading jointly, 13 out of 20 questions each. Shadow on 12, Puzzle Dan and Ralph both on 11. See who's going to be the Boneyard champion at the end of this game. But coming into the final, Shapes has 12, Tipster, Proogs and Sonic Elwood all have 7. Flyboy has 3 and Fluffy Bunny is breaking even on 0. A lot of work to do there, but not impossible. All it takes is a couple of questions to fall your way and no one else's. And, well, you could be back in this right quick. It's time for the final round, which, as always, is general knowledge. And Seuss has just remarked here, quiz with a capital Z. There's been a distinctly Z theme running throughout this game tonight. and the final is no exception. Just a reminder, in case anyone is wondering how those scores are calculated for our final players, it's the total number of questions they've gotten correct out of 20 minus the number of times they've appeared in the danger zone. So if Shape's got 15 questions right and has been in the danger zone 3 times, he would finish on a score of 12, and that is his starting score coming into this round. Likewise for Tipster, Proogs and Sonic Elwood. They've probably got a lot more than 7 questions correct, but have also been in the danger zone a few times, which takes the score down. Fluffy Bunny currently breaking even. You can technically start this round with a negative score. I think we've seen it once, but it doesn't happen very often. So, work for Fluffy Bunny to do, but again, not impossible. As ever, the faster you answer, the more points you get. 6 points for the fastest, because there are 6 players left, then 5, then 4, then 3, then 2, then 1, if you all get it right. No points for incorrect, and no helps in this round. No multipliers, no nerfs. It's just what you know and how quickly you can get that answer in. I wish all 6 of you the very best of luck, and just before we do this, just in the idea of building some more tension, let's take a brief look at your medal cabinets. Starting with the top 3, Shapes has got 3 Danger Zone golds, 2 silvers and 4 bronzes, plus 4 lobby golds. Tipster has got 1 gold and 1 bronze in Danger Zone, and Proogs has a silver and a lobby. Proogs having the first of our 6 not to have won this game before. Sonic Elwood has a bear medal cabinet, has never won any game at game night, so this could be your first medal tonight. Flyboy has just got a distinction bronze and a hive silver, never got a medal in Danger Zone. And Fluffy Bunesque, just a Cryptex bronze and a Danger Zone silver and lobby. So it could be a second silver for Fluffy Bunny, or a first time gold, or a first time bronze. Much to play for. I wish you all the very best of luck. Shapes is best on paper, has got the most medals in this game, and the only one I think I said with a gold. Did I say Tipster had a gold? Yes, Tipster has 1 gold, Shapes has 3. So if we're looking to winners, Shapes has 3, Tipster has 1. Let's see if that changes after these next 5 questions. Sonic Elwood has a bear. Did I say that? Oh, a bear, yeah, a bear medal cabinet. Bear spelt a different way. Good luck to all 6 of you. Deep breaths. Calming breaths. And let's play Danger Zone. General knowledge with a Z theme, starting with this. The 2009 film Zombieland features 3 characters with names that share what in common? European artist, varieties of potato, books of the Bible, or US capital cities? US capital cities. Characters were Columbus, capital of Ohio, Tallahassee, the capital of Florida, and Little Rock, the capital of Arkansas. And remember what I said, it can change very, very quickly. Shapes had a commanding lead, but the top 3 have gotten it wrong. Shapes, Tip and Proogs. Tip and Proogs were both on 7. Sonic was fastest, Fluffy Bunny was second, and Flyboy was third for 6, 5 and 4 points respectively. CJ Binks is also going to take the Boneyard crown of his own volition and be a solo Boneyard crownist for the time being. Let's reorder the board. The answer was US capital cities. And just like that, Sonic Elwood is into first place with 13 points. Shapes in second with 12. Flyboy, Tip and Proogs all still tied up with third. We can have a split bronze and we can have a split silver. We cannot have a split gold in this game. If we have a tie after 5 questions on the gold, we will go to a tiebreaker. Fluffy Bunny still in 6th place, but the gap has closed down considerably, and they're currently sat on 5 points with 4 questions to go. Question number 2, take a look at this. The lead singer of ZZ Top shares their surname with which group of animals? Lambs, gibbons, bass, or bulls? Thank you for cluing me in that it's animal zoo, so I didn't say bass, because of course the fish is pronounced like bass, but the answer was gibbons. His name is Billy Gibbons. Fluffy Bunny was fastest in under 2 seconds, 1.75 for the 6 points. Shapes was in second for 5 points. Sonic was third for 4, and Tipster was fourth for 3. Let's reorder the board. Holy cow. All these 7s and 1s up here. Shapes and Sonic neck and neck at the top after 2 questions with 17 each. Fluffy Bunny goes from 6th to 6th to 3rd in quick succession. 11 points now in 3rd place. Tipster drops to 4th with 10. Flyboy improves with work to do, currently in joint 4th place with 7. 3 questions left this game night. Is the next. ZT is a type of what staple food? Corn, pasta, bread, or rice? Fucking hell. God, 4th F-bomb. I've got to stop limiting myself to 1 F-bomb because I'm so invested in this game at this point. And look at that, the top 4 getting 6, 5, 4, and 3. Flyboy improves getting it wrong. Shapes was fastest, then Sonic, then Fluffy, then Tip. All of them in under 3 seconds. Shapes 1.45, Sonic 1.64, Fluffy Bunny 1.67, 0.03 seconds dividing Sonic and Fluffy there. Tipster 2.99 just coming in under 3 seconds. The answer was pasta. It's a long wide pasta tubes. ZT is what it's called. Shouldn't be any change to the ordering of the board, just the spaces between them. Let's reorder it. Certainly no changes at the top. CJ Binks now has a 2-point clearance, which means they're guaranteed the Boneyard crown. The question is, will it be shared with Ralph? The only way that can come about is if Ralph gets the last 2 right and CJ gets them both wrong. But CJ Binks now guaranteed a Boneyard crown. That is pretty much the only thing we can guarantee at this point. Even at this stage, Flyboy improves could still get another 12 points, which they can't both do it, but they could potentially get another 12 points, taking them up to 19, which would put them in 3rd place. They're out of the running for 1st and 2nd. That is very much between Shapes and Sonic at the moment. Fluffy Bunny, though, has got an opportunity to get up to 27, which would overtake Shapes and Sonic if they both get the next 2 wrong. Let's find out what happens with question number 4. Good luck. Not now, Seuss. A Zonda is what type of weather phenomenon? Dust storm, wind pattern, hailstorm, or lightning pattern? Not now, Zeus. Too invested in your excellent Z questions. And I've just realised the connection between Z and Zeus. Goodness me. First of all, the answer. It's wind pattern. It's a dry, warm wind in the Andes in Argentina. It's also a type of car, the Zonda. Is it Pagani? Pagani Zonda? It's a very fast car. It featured on Top Gear, but it's a wind pattern. Probably what the car was named for. Pagani, that's the one. Thank you. Pagani Zonda. Fluffy Bunny was fastest, getting 6. Sonic was 2nd, getting 5. Shapes was wrong. Let's see what that does to the scores. Sonic edges ahead, 27. Shapes on 23. Fluffy Bunny on 21. With 6 points still available, Fluffy Bunny can still force a tie. Tipster, Flyboy, and Proves are now out of the running for the medals. Bad luck. CJ Binks is now guaranteed to be the only Boneyard champion. But the race is on for gold, silver, and bronze, and it is between Sonic, Shapes, and Fluffy. It is very much Sonic's to lose. But let's see what the last question brings. Last question of the night. Good luck to you all. Here it is. What is the primary scripture in Zoroastrianism? The Tanakh, the Vedas, the Triptaka, or the Avesta? And there we have it. The Avesta is the answer. Vedas is Hindu, the Triptaka is Buddhist, and the Tanakh is from Judaism. The Avesta is the primary scripture in Zoroastrianism. Zoroastrianism. Sorry, I think I pronounced that wrong. Zoroastrianism. Proogs was fastest. Flyboy was second for 6 and 5. Scant consolation that you're getting that last one right, as did Puzzle Down and Player 2. Let's reorder the board for one final time. No changes at the top, but at the end of it, CJ Binks takes the lobby medal with 17 out of 25 correct. Flyboy finishes in 6th with 12 points. Proogs and Tipster, sorry, in 5th place, Flyboy with 12. Tipster and Proogs tied up in 4th place with 13 points apiece in the final. Fluffy Bunny, a tremendous comeback, starting with 0 points coming into the final, and has managed to claw their way back up the board and finish in 3rd place, taking the bronze medal with 21 points. The silver medal goes to Shapes with 23 points, but by 4 points, with a total score in the final of 27. Its first time medalist, and it's a gold one for one of the big three. Congratulations to Sonic Elwood, our Danger Zone champion. Bloody Nora. If you're going to come in with a medal and win a medal, Danger Zone is the medal to get. Thank you for the 10 bits, Matt. Winner of Danger Zone Factor of 27, Sonic. That is your first medal for game night, and it is one of the most coveted ones. A gold medal in Danger Zone is one of probably the most coveted medals for people who like to keep track of medals. And that's your first one, so huge congratulations to you. Very, very well played. Shapes, a valiant runner-up with silver. That's your 3rd silver medal. And Fluffy Bunesque, that will be a bronze medal to add to your Danger Zone allotment. Matt the Ref with a gifted sub to Sonic Elwood. Sonic, enjoy ad-free viewing for the next month. Matt, thanks very much for your generosity. It's a bonus prize for you, courtesy of the bank of Matt the Ref. And Twitch, adding another 4 bits to Proogs' power-up redemption. Thank you, Twitch. Again. Okay. Yay! Lots of... I don't see it on the broadcast, but I see it on the monitor up top, so... yeah, Fluffy Bunny. So you've now got a lobby medal, a bronze medal, and a silver medal. Just the gold to complete the Danger Zone cabinet for you. So very well played there on getting that bronze tonight. CJ Binks, that's your first medal for game night as well. So huge congratulations there. It's a Danger Zone lobby medal, not something to be sniffed at. And I was so invested in that game, I've just sort of zoned in on it and forgotten the fact that it is nearly midnight. So I'm going to wrap up before Sunday hits us. I'm going to roll the credits. I'll come back to the cam just to wrap up the stream. But thank you to Seuss for an absolutely tremendous pack of Danger Zone there. Really good stuff. And with a lovely little theme running through it. But still really broad knowledge, which is really, really great. So Zeus, thank you so much. And Toot as well, thank you for proofing. I hope you've enjoyed playing Danger Zone, and I hope you've enjoyed game night this evening. I'll wrap up on the cam in just a minute, but for now I will roll the credits and I will see you on the other side of them. Congratulations to Sonic Elwood, our Danger Zone champion. And that concludes another game night for another Saturday. And my goodness me, it's been a bit of a marathon stream. 4 hours in, but 3 games in. I've had a tremendous time. What excellent questions we've seen tonight as well. Thank you very much to Quizzle for Data Leak, to Mr. Vertigo for Distinction, and to Zeus for Danger Zone. Thank you to the proofers who've chipped in as well, Nando and Toot, and myself for Danger Zone. Apologies for the slight quirks in... Distinction. It's one of those strange things in those games. There's a couple of things I need to change to that, but yeah, it all panned out in the end. I've gone slightly blurry. Come on, camera, bring me into focus. Bring me back to life. No, that's not the lyrics. Anyway, that is going to be it. Last couple of shout outs. Oh, a pleasure, Sonic Elwood. Thank you for thank you for coming by, and congratulations on your victory. So it's a very assured victory in Danger Zone there. Go and follow Topper, because he is back tomorrow with what did I say? Cloud9 and elimination. No, Cloud9 was last week, wasn't it? Checklist and elimination with Topper tomorrow. Go and give Ash a follow. I'm doing the shout outs the other way round. Give an official shout out to Ash the Bash. Go give him a follow. He's on Wednesday and Friday next week with Legally Distinct Word Scramble, not Scrabble, on the Friday. And on the Wednesday, Secret Fortune and Brain Teaser, and all clued up on 1 versus 100 on the Friday as well. Thursday, I'm going to be back with Red Herrings and probably other things, because Red Herrings is a relatively short game, so it might be double Red Herrings, it might be Red Herrings plus something, I don't know, but we'll see what happens on Thursday. And of course, next Saturday, do not miss the Music Quiz Live 2. Very much looking forward to that, and I do hope you'll come and join me. Uncharacteristically, I'm not going to raid, because the only 2 channels that are live are marathon channels, which look like they're showing replays. Unless anyone's got a raid suggestion, it would be good to go and pass the viewers on. I've only got ESA Marathon Games Done Quick, who are live at the moment. Anybody got anyone who's live? That's okay, Topper. You've got to do what you've got to do. Anyone got any suggestions for a raid? Is Bob Ross? Is that an actual suggestion? Let me go and have a look. Twitch.tv/Bob Ross. What are they doing? Happy little weekend marathon. Are they doing arty stuff? Oh yeah, they're doing arty stuff. We could raid Bob Ross. Why not? Beating the devil out of it, most likely. Okay. Well, let's go raid Bob Ross, who's doing arty stuff. Twitch partner with 1,400 viewers, but there should be, Mr. Vertigo, there should be. As long as the lobby isn't full. That was the problem we had last time. We had more than 40 players wanting to play, and there's only room for 40. So that might be something I try and do something about before next Saturday. But in theory, there should be anytime entry. In which case, I'm going to pick a raid message very quickly. There are a lot of them in. Hoisin Seuss, or Hoisin Seuss is quite a good one. A.A. Alexander Milne I quite like. Oda Cowpat and Close Encounter of the Third Kind. Get off my leg, you horny beast, is a favourite. Ben doesn't keep up with the Kardashians. Shitty little piddling. I quite like that. It's going to be that one. Hoisin Seuss. Hoisin Seuss by JR. That one got a special fruity bonus as well. So we're going to go raid Bob Ross and say Hoisin Seuss, which will be very fun indeed. And JR, let me give you 100 bonus pennies, as I should do. JR, is it underscore plays underscore games? Yes, it is. Have 100 pennies for suggesting the raid message. Thanks everybody for coming to tune in tonight. Thanks again to the writers and the proofers, the admin team and all the staff behind the scenes who helped this work. I hope you enjoyed the new studio. I'll get a bit more finished before the Music Quiz Live next week. And until next time, you have been watching Game Night. I'll be back on Thursday for Retro Red Herrings for Throwback Thursday. Until then, enjoy the rest of your weekend. Be splendid and wonderful and marvellous and safe. And until next time, take care, peace out, and good night. Looks like Bob Ross has disabled raid, so JR gets his pennies anyway, but we'll have a quiet end of night, disappear just before midnight. Thanks very much, everyone. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. I'll see you soon. Take care.